Nobody does it better. Nobody does it better. They can come closer than close. Yeah. Original they never will be. We bumpin' from coast to coast. Yeah. We just tryna make you see. Nobody does it better.
I'm sitting here tripping, my mind is blocked. Nate Dogg just did it, so it's time to concoct. No one can do it better like this two-man crew. They say we one-hitter quitters. Now what y'all gonna do?
Always into something, that's my name. Only out for money, hey, cause that's the game. People always ask me why I'm out for scratch. He who has the most is he who won the match.
Strike one, me and Nate Dogg is a match. Strike two, leave them standing still in their track. Strike three, you could call us 213. It's the L and the B that makes me act like a G.
My exhibition started back in '93. When wasn't nobody listening but warmer than me. To all the non-believers now I bet you see. Nobody does it better than me. They can come closer than close. Yeah. Original they never will be. We bumpin' from coast to coast. Yeah. We just tryna make you see. Nobody does it better.
They call me Jesus the spark plug, keeping it lit. There's no accident for these platinum hits. So when we make it, you show love. Banging in your club, hanging with your thugs, giving up G
Do
love.
you remember back on the east side when all of us niggas used to love to ride? We didn't care what we did. Time was nothing to us, we were just kids. Times are different now, but you still get stuck. I'm not a kid no more, I just don't give a fuck. So if you really think you wanna step to me, keep this in mind, nobody does it better than me. Closer than close, yeah. Original they never will be. We bumpin' from coast to coast, yeah. We just tryna make you see. Nobody does it better.
Wow, make you say go now. Hot rap singles on the charts now. Got a baby, so I'm breaking hearts now. On your mark, get set, it starts now.
All you pimp player hustlers now, you know you can't keep me out once you crack the door. Either join the team or it's best you flee. Nobody does it better than me. They can come closer than close, yeah. Original they never will be. We bumpin' from coast to coast, yeah. We just tryna make you see. Nobody does it better. Does it better. Nobody does it better.
Turn up! Turn up! Let's go! Let's go! Said you can come go to coast, yeah, yeah. Original, they never will be, yeah, yeah. No. Come on, y'all, talk to me. Let's get it popping, let's get it locking, let's get straight into it. We're not even playing around. I'm already way too late. You already know it is what it is. We're late, but we're going to continue. So now I just got to get straight into it and skip all the formalities. I hope everybody's great today in the chat. If you can hear me, please put the number 7 in the chat. I'm going to say it one last time before I get started. If you can hear me, please put the number motherfucking 1 in the chat. I mean the number 7 in the chat. Forgive me. I need you guys to make sure you hear me loud and clearly. There's no echo. There's no static. There's no nothing. Talk to me. Now, we're going to give our people a few minutes to get in the chat because, as you know, YouTube hates me. And because YouTube hates me, can you do me a favor and please press the thumbs up button? Yeah, that little button right there with the thumbs up. Go ahead and press it. And after you do that, after it lights up, make sure you go and tell a friend to tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. And that's J-Lethal, capital letters, the letter J hyphen L-E-E-T-H-A-L. Just tell them that I'm live. Your friend might not be your friend after they watch me on YouTube. Just so you know, my friends in real life might not be my friends in real life once they watch my YouTube. But if you watch my YouTube and you're not my friend after that, that means you were never my friend to begin with, because this really is my real thoughts. Everything I'm saying tonight is my real thoughts, but I want to let you know that it's just my opinion, and everybody is allowed to have an opinion. We allow opinions here, but we want our opinions to be substantiated with a number of facts. Now, let's get into it. Federal law, in case you didn't know, allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe of copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107. I had to get that out the way. I also have to say one last thing. Like I said before, and like I'll say again, this is not a motherfucking live stream, okay? What up, Maximus? Solo in the house early tonight. KJ in the house early tonight. It's going to be a good night. What up, Jarrell? Now, I have to say this because federal law does not... Oh, no, that's a whole different spiel. The spiel that I'm telling you right now is this is not a motherfucking live stream. This is an online pro bono indirect... Maybe I'm a clone. I don't know. If I cannot say this within 3 tries, I'm officially a clone. Okay? Now, I messed up one time, so now I'm nervous. Okay. This is not a live stream. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding.
I'm a genius!
Shout out to Soulja Boy, but Soulja been tripping out lately. I gotta talk to Soulja Boy. Maybe Soulja Boy, maybe Soulja Boy can help some of the things we're talking about tonight. You never know. You never know. Now, without further ado, I'm gonna just go ahead and get straight into the. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Can y'all see me? What up, y'all? Back again today with the motherfucking special video. Back again, guys. If you only knew how much it takes to bring you these live streams, or better yet, these online pro bono interactive learning courses in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances of conference topics so that we all possibly begin a motherfucker for the level of clarity and understanding moving forward. If you only knew how much I've been doing, I damn near broke my phone. My phone fell off, so I have I'm not even going to get in a whole spiel. I wasted a whole hour already. I was supposed to be here at 9. Things got messed up. Turns out my laptop is broke. Look. Just so you guys know. I just want all of you guys to know at home. Can y'all hear me? I just want everybody to know at home. This is one laptop that's broken right here. It's not turning on. This laptop is not turning on. And this laptop, it stopped working a long time ago. That's why I bought this one, because this one, the keyboard stopped working. And then I had it in my backpack, and this part broke right here. This part is not, there's nothing wrong with this. This is just part of the plastic frame. So it'll still work. I got to wipe the screen off. But it'll still work, but the keyboard doesn't work. So when I try to type in the fucking passcode, the key, some keys don't work. Can y'all hear me? I need y'all to make sure y'all can hear me right now. Let me read these comments. Okay, so just so you know, I have 2 fucking laptops. And I'm on my 3rd laptop right now, talking to you on my 3rd laptop. I'm going to. Solo Dolo says he's gonna work on his. I don't know. I'm not good at any kind of. Well, I'm not gonna say I'm not good. I need to spend more time and dedication, learning how to figure out the mechanics of things. Let me say that, because my bike has been messing up. My bike started messing up too. I dropped my phone off my bike. I thought it bent down there, broke. Then I had this book with all my special stuff in it. I showed you guys my stickers and all that yesterday or the other day. That shit fell off my bike when I was riding home from a 12-hour shift. I didn't even realize it fell off my bike. I had some stuff on the bike and it fell off, and I didn't realize, and I got all the way home to the spot I'm at, and I realized that the fucking thing had fell off, okay? So I lost my book, which had some special stuff in it. It had a little money in it, but I wasn't really worried about the money. But it had some special stuff in it, whatever. I was really salty about it. I'm not gonna lie. I was really salty that I lost my book with my stuff in it, but I got over it. I'm over it. It's, you know, I could have lost a lot more. You got to think about it like that. Sometimes when you lose something, you got to think, damn, well, at least I didn't lose my life, right? At least I didn't lose my legs. At least I didn't get into a crash and lose my ability to walk, you know. So I want to let y'all know, you know, we got to get over stuff. I'm just going to get bigger and better stuff. That's what it lets me know. When I lose something that I love, or I felt like it was mine, I felt like I didn't want to ever get rid of it, I always lose that shit. Every single time, no matter what it is, no matter what it is. I believe it's God playing a trick on me somehow, but every time I get really, really involved with something, I don't know. Anyway, how are y'all doing? I'm going to talk to y'all in the chat in a minute. We have a lot to talk about. I forgot. I can't waste time. I was supposed to be an hour ago, but to be fair, okay, we went forward an hour, I think. Didn't we go forward an hour, right? I think we went forward 1 hour, so that means technically it's all good, right? Now, I have a show for you. Let me say this. I was very stressed out this week. I've been very stressed out for as long as I can remember, but I've been extremely stressed for these past 2 weeks. Well, for sure this past week, yeah, but about these past 2 weeks, I've just been really stressed with work, stressed trying to save money, just a lot of shit, right? And so I didn't do a show last week, so this is the official Monday night class for this Monday night. I wasn't able to do a class last week. So I hope everybody's blessed. I hope everybody's good. Everybody leave a comment in the chat. Let me know how you're feeling. But I got to get straight into it. And I didn't know what to name tonight's class. I didn't even think I was going to name the class anything, because usually I have a name that sticks out with me in the beginning of the week or during the week, and I'm able to work my class around that subject matter. So I don't necessarily have a class with a subject matter, but I kind of do, because it happens to be, talk to me in the chat, Mr. Kevin Samuel's birthday. Talk to me in the chat, Mr. Kevin Samuel's birthday. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. 58 years old he would have been today if he wasn't assassinated, but that's a different story. Now, why do I think it's important to celebrate the life of Mr. Kevin Samuels on this day, the day that he was born? Well, I think it's a better time than celebrating on the day that he died. If somebody was going to celebrate my life, I'd rather it be on the day I was born rather than the day I died. But that's just me. And furthermore, yes, we're going to have to get into the age-old story of Mr. Kevin Samuels, but we're not going to take it from such an approach of talking about Kevin Samuels. We're going to talk about what Kevin Samuels was talking about. Talk to me in the chat. We're going to talk about what Mr. Kevin Samuels was talking about, because remember, Kevin himself always said it wasn't him that people were mad at. He always said it stopped being about him when the video reached about 800,000 views. After 1 million views on that video, your average at best, the video became something for the culture. Hate it, love it. I was in some comment section the other day, and they posted that it was going to be Kevin Samuel's birthday. And I think, actually, I was watching it earlier. I don't know if he's still live right now. Somebody let me know. One of Kevin Samuel's friends is going live from his account. And as you guys know, nobody's been going live on his account since he passed away. Kevin Samuel's friend is going live on his account. I'm not sure how he got the information or whatever, but maybe Kevin gave him the information. But he's going live on his account, and he's doing a memorial thing. All the people on YouTube and stuff are calling in and letting everybody know how impactful Kevin was. But remember, Kevin said it himself, that the conversation isn't about him. People weren't mad at him. Yeah, they poked fun at the way he dressed or the way his mannerisms, whatever you wanted to try to find against him. But you only did that because you were upset. Let's just be real. Because that's called the ad hominem. Can we just get something out the way? Matter of fact, let me just show my face again. Can somebody put that in the chat? What is an ad hominem? I think we should all go do the research on that, because when I learned what that was, I said, "Oh my gosh, wow!" That's exactly what I deal with, especially online. Online is the online comment section is the home of ad hominems. Let me read the definitions real quick. What up, Ezekiel in the house? Oh yeah, I'm still gonna call you Tahuti. I don't know. I'm not used to Ezekiel yet. But you can. I like the name. I just get I was so used to Tahuti. I don't know. I'm gonna probably call you both. What up, de facto in the motherfucking house tonight? Look at de facto's profile picture, y'all. In the motherfucking house tonight.
Message.
Talk to me.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
I know you niggas been waiting for this. Let's get it popping and let's get it locking, de facto. Go ahead and buckle your seatbelt. Mark Sanchez, buckle your seatbelt. Bryce, settle in. Maximus, everybody settle down. I know we haven't seen each other. Everybody exchange pleasantries and let's get it straight popping and locking. By the way, my profile picture was Kevin Samuels on Instagram for at least 8 months, I believe. Well, when did he die? Yeah, it was like at least 8 months. I just recently changed my picture on Instagram to Michael Jackson. I have like this funny ass Michael Jackson face. I'm gonna show you what my picture looks like on Instagram. I think I have it on here. Hold on. Do I even have it on here? Yeah, this is my profile picture on Instagram. This is the perfect facial expression right here. It's like you can definitely read his mind. So, but before this, I had a picture of Kevin. So, we have to keep his legacy alive, y'all. We have to keep the legacy alive, right? Because what's the point of these people doing all this work if we're just gonna let the legacy die with them? That's the whole point of a legacy, is what you left after you died. So let's read some comments. What is an ad hominem, guys? I know you're Tahuti, Ezekiel. I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm used to calling you Tahuti. What is an ad hominem? I'm going to put it in the chat. I'm going to put the name in the chat just so we know. We're about to get it straight popping and locking. Don't worry. I know I'm a little late. I hope y'all are going to be up. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all going to wait up with me. An ad hominem, KJ says, is directed against a person rather than the position they are maintaining. So if somebody does an ad hominem, for instance, in on the internet, right? You'll say, yeah, Kevin Samuels, blah, 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 blah. And then they'll be like, you're probably gay. Or they'll go to your profile. How many people have done this? If you ever left a comment with somebody, you ever went back and forth with somebody on social media, but you were talking about a specific topic, had nothing to do with either one of you personally. You're discussing an actual event, or you're discussing the facts of a matter, and then all of a sudden they're like, well, you're on your profile, da 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 da, and you're ugly or something like that. Like, I'm ugly. We're talking about the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. What does it matter if I'm ugly? You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna try to read this comment a little bit later about this one dude. This one dude, I invited him to be on the show. He ducked the smoke. Somebody put that in the chat. This, I don't even want to call him a bitch ass nigga, but he's one step from being a bitch ass nigga. I'll damn near call this man a bitch ass nigga. This dude on Instagram, by the way, this has nothing to do with tonight's show, but this dude on Instagram, yeah, totally disingenuous. What a pussy ass nigga. Let's see what he says. Is that your pathetic attempt at reverse psychology? Was that supposed to bruise my fragile... It's remedial novice. I would never debate someone like you. It would be an exercise in futility. Just a bunch of straw man, red herrings, and non sequiturs. This dude just said this same word Ezekiel said. This dude right here that I'm going back and forth with on the internet right now. So let me give you a perfect example. Well, this isn't an ad hominem, but let me just show you how I'll be going at it with people on the internet. Just when we're going to get into it, shout out to Kevin Samuels. I'm going to just show you, because remember, Kevin Samuels was a revolutionary. Can somebody put that in the chat? Kevin Samuels was a revolutionary, and his platform was the internet. Now look, this dude, I'm not going to say his name because his pussy ass don't want no smoke. And of course, this isn't a violent threat or anything like that. I'm saying he doesn't want any intellectual debate smoke. This pussy ass nigga, he's always posting videos about like Tariq Nasheed and stuff. Now, mind you, I'm not a big fan of Tariq Nasheed, but this dude is mad at Tariq Nasheed for pointing out the tethers, because this dude is from, where's this dude from? Oh, his name is Kwaku Name, aka Nitsaki Yamokakasaki. I don't know. This dude is from somewhere. Now, his page is, I like his page. You can disagree with someone on a topic and also like a lot of the stuff they say. What he says about the black woman is facts. What he says about the LGBT community is facts. A lot of the things that he says about the black community is facts. My problem is this. This man is not a black American. Can y'all hear me? This man is not a black American, and he has a problem with black Americans who point out the tethers, or the people who are not, the black people who are not from America, who come here to despite us and to come here to be against us, basically. So I was going back and forth with this, and maybe I'll show you the messages later because it's not even worth it. But I'm telling you guys right now, I literally left this man a Harvard responses. This man was trying to move the goalpost and all this shit. I'm excellent at debating. You understand this? I'm excellent at debating. This man, he tried to equate black on black crime in America. He says since black people in America fight each other, why we shouldn't be focused on what the immigrants come here and do to us. Do you hear that? Because black people fight each other, which, by the way, when you do the statistics on it, the proximity rule says that people kill people in their closest proximity. People rob people in their closest proximity of any race, in Korea, they're going to be killing this shit Koreans. So this black on black, he basically pulled the black on black crime thing, when we're specifically talking about what the tethers are doing coming here, okay? Now, I specifically tried to be nice to this dude and told him, hey, I have a platform on YouTube would you give us like 30 minutes of your time tonight, and I'll let you call in. You don't even have to show your face. I have a very loyal family that'll watch and give their honest interjections. You being from Africa, wherever you're from, me being a Black American, you have a strong contempt or a strong feelings about Black Americans. We have a strong feeling about you. Let's have a conversation in front of the world, right? Isn't that what we're on YouTube for? This man isn't just somebody who posts videos. He also shows his face every now and then. He shows his face. And he shows his face and says all these controversial things. So I thought he'd be like a J-Lethal, like, okay, nigga. Because remember, there's a million people leaving comments. No disrespect to the people who just leave comments, because I was one of those people who just left comments. I like to be left in the shadows. I don't want to be seen. But then when I stepped into this J-Lethal role, this content creator role, this journalist role, this whatever revolutionary role, whatever, this teacher role, I was willing to accept the conversation from whoever it came from, whether it be a white supremacist, whether it be a LGBT. You remember how I had the conversations with the member of the LGBT community, hours upon hours, debates upon debates, damn near pulled my hair out trying to reason with this man. You've seen me debate people. There was the other man that, does anybody put a 7 in the chat if you remember the other man who coincidentally was from Jamaica, but he was always talking about Black American issues. And remember when he was trying to justify the women twerking on the True Kitchen table, and I had that dude on, and he sat there and really just tried to say, you know, no, all this bullshit, you know. So I tried to debate that. I be trying to debate people, and it's not about debating for the sense of debate. It's for the sense of finding out the truth in our community. The truth in our community. So let's get back to Kevin, right? Because Kevin was important. Why was Kevin important? Kevin wasn't important because he came on playing this music, or Kevin wasn't important because he, you know, was wearing perfume or wearing this clothes, or he wasn't important because he had the glasses, or because he had these little catchphrases and he played these little noises. All those things was just to make it fun. All those things were just to make it fun, just to make it interesting. The real conversation is what we needed to have, and it hasn't been had because people like Oprah Winfrey are the gatekeepers. Do you hear me? People like Oprah Winfrey are the gatekeepers. So when we're talking about a Kevin Samuels, yes, he was assassinated. I'm willing to bet all the money that I've been working for since I got this new job. I'm willing to bet all of it that Kevin Samuels was assassinated, and that information is going to come out one day. It's not going to come from TMZ. Talk to me in the chat. It's not. TMZ is not going to tell you that Kevin Samuels was assassinated. Think about it. TMZ is the same people that told you that he died of hypertension and you shouldn't even be suspicious. You remember that? You remember when they said Kevin Samuels died of hypertension and don't even be suspicious of it? So TMZ is not going to be the one to tell us what happened to that man. But when you put everything together, and then you realize, did you hear the 911 call? I played the 911 call shortly after Kevin was murdered, and it was ridiculous. 9 minutes, a 9-minute call. This woman was, and she was allegedly a nurse. She was a nurse that doesn't know how to act under pressure. When a human life is in danger, this quote-unquote nurse can't even listen to basic 911 instructions, right? She purposely held on while allegedly he was turning blue. She said he was turning blue, a black man turning blue, and then she said, oh, I don't even know what apartment number I'm in. And then the 911 operator said, well, just go to the front door, bitch. Talk to me in the chat. I don't know. I don't know. Look, the 911 operator said, okay, where are you at? Tell me the apartment number of the place. Tell me the house. Tell me the unit number. Tell me the goddamn address, bitch. She said, I don't know.
What?
And then after she said she doesn't know, He said, okay, I know, okay, you don't know his address. Okay, well, go to the front and tell me what's the numbers on the front of the fucking house. The bitch said, I can't.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
She said, I can't. She said, I don't know how to go to the front. Go listen to the 911 call if you think I'm playing. It was a goddamn tragedy.
You see something? Now you see now. You done fucked up, you know that, don't you? I see what I'm saying. I thought that's something you're saying that you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, buckle your seatbelts, please. Fasten all items and don't have your arms dangling out the ride, for God's sake, because you might lose a limb tonight. It's a very serious conversation we're having tonight, but first, let's see some utter bullshit.
Shocking findings of sexual misconduct rocked the Laverne Police Department. 5 officers and the police chief all fired.
One of those officers, Megan Hall, became the face of the scandal and the target of nationwide ridicule, and she's now filed a federal lawsuit.
Tonight, in an exclusive interview with our Nick Barris, Hall describes a toxic workplace behind closed doors and how sexual misconduct spiraled out of control.
Megan Hall was 24 years old when she was hired as an officer here at the Laverne Police Department 2 years ago. Her plan was to have a career in law enforcement. She now knows that dream is likely over.
I remember while interviewing for the position at Laverne Police Department, they described the environment as a family. However, while I was aspiring to protect my community, the Laverne Police Department was not protecting me.
By now, most of the country knows what happened. Hall, 4 other officers, and the police chief were fired last month. This after 2 separate investigations found that Hall engaged in sexual activity and/or shared intimate photos and videos with several male officers. The chief and 2 sergeants were among those implicated. Now Hall and her attorney, Wesley Clark, are suing those 3 supervisors and the city in federal court for civil rights violations.
Megan wasn't looked at like a rookie cop to be trained and promoted. She was looked at as a piece of meat to be sexualized and exploited.
Since the story broke, Hall, the lone female officer fired and only woman on the second shift, became a target nationwide for sexual jokes and taunting.
I received harassing and threatening messages on my phone daily. I felt like I'd been terrorized.
And yes, now she is suing. No criminal charges have been filed in the case. Hall knows there are those who will say she was a consenting adult who willingly participated in sexual antics in violation of police department policy, and that now she wants to blame others, including one sergeant who targeted her early on.
I know what most people are saying. You know, you could have said no. I get it. But my response to them is that I did say no, and he wouldn't take it for an answer. Eventually, I gave in from pressure.
So it's not as easy to say she could have just said no.
She did say no on several occasions. Miss Hall tried to get out of this relationship, and she was not allowed to.
Hall concedes she participated under duress. She's not saying she was raped, but adds that the salacious details made public of sex on the job put her alone center stage and do not tell the whole story.
They isolated me, they shunned me, they accused me, and they blamed me for becoming a victim.
Hall suffered from depression to the point of considering suicide, and at one point was hospitalized. She felt trapped.
My supervisors worked together to take advantage of my vulnerabilities and my mental health. And they used it for their gain and sexual pleasure.
And that included the police chief, Chip Davis. The independent investigation found he was aware of what was going on and even received intimate photos and videos of Hall.
Who do you even turn to when the chief of police is sexually harassing you? How could I get justice when the entire system, including the chief, not only condoned such behavior, but participated in it? I was lost and I felt alone. I had no one to turn to. and I had nowhere to go.
Hall now realizes her career in law enforcement is likely over, and she knows those ugly memes on social media will remain forever, her reputation sullied.
No woman should ever have to endure this type of abuse. What happened to me during my employment at Laverne's police department, it should never happen to anyone.
Hall now hopes to put what happened to her here at the Laverne PD behind her. She is married and says she has a strong family support system and says that it was her faith that helped carry her through the turmoil.
Shut up, bitch. You call her bitch.
Somebody put that in the chat. Her faith, wait a minute, did you hear what she said? Her faith is getting her through the turmoil.
This is disgusting.
Seriously, guys, it's her faith, of all things, her faith. Her faith in what? Her faith, guys, is getting her through the turmoil.
Meg.
Now, you know Kevin will be going in on her ass. And here's another thing a lot of people like to talk, and I'm popping my shit for Kevin tonight. Because guess what? I was just going to do a Talk My Shit Tuesday, and then I found out it was Kevin Samuel's birthday. I didn't even know that. Did y'all know that? That's dope. We gotta take these time for our brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like when our brothers are out here really doing a damn thing, shit. We gotta take the time for them to really, you know, give them a little bit of glory when you know, we're not. Listen, guys, we're not. I want to let this be known. We're not idolizing this man. We're not idolizing him as our hero, as our Lord and Savior. Y'all are sick when y'all do that. Every time somebody dies and we're sad about it and we want to remember the good times, you act like, okay, so when your mama dies, is it idolizing her when you cry and when you're like, damn, the impact that she had on me? Or is it you could only do that for family? What's the rule with the Bible? We're going to hell if we cry for what? We can't cry for someone we didn't physically touch. You have to physically touch them. What's the fucking rule on crying or not even crying? Because I didn't necessarily cry. I don't think. I don't not for Kevin. I know when Nipsey Hussle died, I dropped like 3 single gangster tears. I'm not gonna lie. When Nipsey Hussle died, I dropped 3 single solitary gangster tears. I just got real quiet. Every time, and you know everything's on the phone nowadays. You find out about. I found out about Prince. You remember Prince? I think Michael Jackson was the last person I found out on TV. Prince, you found out on the fucking social media. My mom is the hugest Prince fan ever since she was Raspberry Beret. Da, na, na, na. Raspberry Beret. Da, na, na, na. I think I love you. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Now, here's the thing. Prince died. I had to tell my mom. I had to call my mom because my mom always said if Prince ever dies, she's just gonna fall the fuck out. And truth be told, I'm gonna just be real. I don't think my mom's ever been the same since Prince died. Now, if she's idolizing him, that's not my business. I'm talking about someone with knowledge of the true Most High, but they can still be sad when a motherfucker dies. God damn, y'all niggas be so biblical that it's not realistic. Anyway, let's get back to my nigga Kevin, man. Kevin. Where do I start? You know, Kevin, he would have talked about this white woman who was sucking 12 dicks on the police station. Kevin would have talked about that. And a lot of his detractors, as he says, a lot of Kevin's detractors would never admit that Kevin brought the smoke to all races. And somebody put that in the chat. Kevin brought the smoke to all races, and Kevin also protected black women. Yes, when white women or Asian women or Indian women, Middle Eastern women, Hispanic women tried to come on the show and talk about what black women, Kevin used to stop them right in their tracks and say, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to have a non-black woman come on here and tell black women what they should be doing. We're going to have the conversation about women and men right now. And when it's time to talk about black stuff, black people will talk about black stuff. People don't give him the credit for doing that too. So he would have talked about this woman sucking dick on the clock. Now listen to what she was saying. Listen to what she was saying. Hold on, let me see. Let me read some of my the comments that I put up. But listen to the things she was saying. First of all, guys, it's toxic. Talk to me in the chat. It's toxic. How many times have we heard this one? And this is coincidentally one of Kevin Samuel's funniest things, because he would just get so disgusted when he heard that word. Because that would be the number one question he would ask. Okay, how many children do you have? 3. How many babies' fathers, basically? 2. Okay, why aren't you with your child's father? He was toxic.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
He was toxic. That was the number one answer. He was toxic. Who made this word? Because this hasn't always been used. Why are you using that word? Can't you come up with a different word? He was toxic. I'm sorry. It was just toxic. That's some shit that came from the LGBT community academy, guys. That's another one of those brown and black bodies. And brown and black bodies have been in... don't start that talk. Those buzzwords. Now look at this one. She wasn't protected, she says. Now she's... I gotta continue because I have too many receipts. But listen to this, guys. She's suing for civil rights.
I hate it here.
She's suing for civil... Can you imagine that? A white woman suing black cops for civil rights violations after sucking all of their dicks.
Amen. So go get the fucking vaccine and stop being stupid, hoe.
She sucked all of their dicks. So now you got to think about it. What is it about this society that allows women to so blatantly come out and lie to all of our faces as if we don't have critical analysis? What is it about the lack of criticism? Because a lot of feminists will say that they've been criticized. Now listen, we're not saying that women haven't been criticized in many ways. They've been body shamed. This is a fact. Women have been kept up to some, especially black women, have been held up to a European standard of beauty. This is a fact. Oh shit, did I even upload that? Hold on, I gotta see if I have so many receipts. Matter of fact, I need to just get into the show because I've been talking too much. I'm sorry for taking too long. I'm gonna definitely come back with a tomorrow. I'm gonna come back tomorrow for what is this? I'm gonna definitely come back tomorrow for a Talk Your Shit Tuesday. But I want to see if I have these receipts because I was rushing for this class today, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, I had so much shit to do, and I was like trying to get everything ready for the class that I don't know if I have all the receipts that I need. But I'm gonna get them as we go. In the meantime, let's start off. Y'all remember this? Solo, you remember this? I know Solo remember this. Wait. Who's in the chat, man? Chucky. I don't know if you were here for this class. If you weren't here for this class, I had a class called If You're Scared, Go to Church. I think that's what it was called. As a matter of fact, I'm sure that's what it was called. Go watch that class. It's called If You're Scared, Go to Church. I think that's the one that we tackled this subject the first time on. Either way, I'm going to take you back to the beginning.
This can't be captured in a headline. This is the reason why I wanted to sit down and talk to you directly and talk to the world about exactly what happened. All right. So it's 3 a.m. I just got off the phone with my cousins who I had directed to sit down and meet with Kim, because earlier this week, Monday, when I went to go pick my kids up from school, the security stopped me at the gate. So at that point, security was in between me and my children. And that's what was not finna happen. But I didn't want to argue about it. So I just chilled, took my kids to school, and then took my kids back. You know, I'm driving them as I bring them back, and North is like, yo, I want you to come upstairs and see something. And it's like, oh, daddy can't come inside. But that hadn't been defined. And I'm hearing that the new boyfriend is actually in the house that I can't even go to. And that's where I call my cousins. My cousins had 2 directives. I said, I want you to go and talk to Kim because I don't want to talk to her and get into an argument. It's 2 things I said. Tell her security not finna be in between me and my kids. And also tell her, don't have my daughter wearing lipstick on TikTok, or don't have her on TikTok at all if I'm not approve that. And also tell her, don't have my daughter wearing lipstick on TikTok, or don't have her on TikTok at all if I'm not approve that. And I said it after it was done without me knowing. And then it happened again. So I feel like it's some poking the bear trying to antagonize me or create this like crazy narrative. Because to say someone is crazy, they're trying to take the power away.
So when you sent your cousins to go talk to her, what was the expectation?
My expectation is to say, look, we ain't gonna be playing these little games, these little throw a stone and hide your hand moves. Little, you know what you did. But then if I scream or react or something, it's like, look at him. Anytime there's a, any form of separation, there's no such thing as like a 50-50 male-female custody. The American mindset is like it's a 99% female custody.
Mm-hmm.
Only time there's male custody is if male got 100% custody.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing with my career, with this rap, with this media, with none of that that's gonna keep me from my children. And that's what I want everybody to know. Don't play with me, don't play with my children, and ain't no security gonna get in between me and my children, and you ain't finna gaslight me, and you ain't gonna run this narrative on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, people love me, and we love ourselves, and we ready for something different. Our fathers have been strategically taken out of the homes since the 80s. Drugs been strategically put there. All the guns, the Dracos, all of that is strategically put there to gaslight us. And it's a lack of freedom, and we don't even realize we're now not, what is that? What's that word when your race is getting bigger? It's literally, come to a standstill because 50% of the deaths of Black people a year is abortion. Mm. The Planned Parenthood was made by Margaret Sanger and the KKK in order to stop Black people from growing, and 80% of the Planned Parenthoods are in minority neighborhoods. And it's not just about how many people we have, it's how many people we have that are building a modern Black Wall Street. That Black Wall Street got shut down. If you talk about gentrification or during the Harlem Renaissance, when we stop spending with ourselves.
Now, we can all say what we want about Kanye, right, or Ye. I asked one of my homeboys, I haven't seen him in a long time, I randomly saw him and I pulled over. And we were talking for a minute, and I just randomly asked him out of nowhere, what are your thoughts on Kanye? And he just told me, and then the other dude said something, and we were all talking. But basically, he feels like, now he's a conspiracy theorist about everything, like I am, but he feels like Kanye is leading us purposely into a false direction. Like Kanye, it was a deep conversation, and I've heard many conspiracies about Ye. Can we please keep all the conspiracies about Kanye West as a person and his celebrity away from this conversation tonight? Can we do that? I've given people many, many months to get acceptable with the idea. I think we could finally have a valid discussion about this thing tonight. Can we please don't discuss Kanye West? Matter of fact, hold on. We cannot discuss Kanye, okay? And we cannot, as far as who he is. Do you understand how to separate that? Let's just call him a Black man with a child, okay? Now, a disclaimer. I want to let it be known that in no way am I blaming anyone. I also want to let it be known that men, before I even give this speech, men, we need to be more responsible with our penis. Just hard, period, right there. Can we give a moment of silence for that? Myself included, everybody needs to be more responsible with their penis. There's no buts, there's no ands, there's no commas, but women do it too. Men, we can say that. Responsible. When I say responsible, well, that can get a little tricky, but basically, what in this context, I mean, we should be aware that if a woman gets pregnant, she can have our child. And we should also know, on a side note, men, that when a woman has our child, this is something I didn't know when I had any of my children. Well, I guess I started to realize it. And by the time I had like my last recent child, my dumb ass still had a child. Even though I knew, because I'd be feeling like, okay, this is a new woman. These women, damn. You're not making it easy, ladies. But let me find this. Okay, so let's take Kanye out the discussion as far as who he is as a rapper. Can we do that? Put a 7 in the chat if we could just look at this man like a black man. Don't mention the college dropout. Don't mention how much he made, none of that. You can mention Kim Kardashian because that's who the mom is. But again, here's another disclaimer. We cannot get caught up on, you know what, let me not get too ahead of myself. So that was Kanye West. The video I just played was Ye or Kanye West. This was many months ago. This was before, somebody put that in the chat. This video right here was before the White Lives Matter and the Jewish comments.
This can't be captured in a headline. This is the reason why I wanted to sit down and talk to you directly and talk to the world about exactly what happened. All right. So it's 3 a.m. I just got off the phone with my cousins who I had directed to sit down and meet with Kim because earlier this week, Monday, when I went to go pick my kids up from school, the security stopped me at the gate. So at that point, security was in between me and my children. And that's what was not finna happen. But I didn't want to argue about it. So I just chilled, took my kids to school, and then took my kids back. You know, I'm driving them as I bring them back, and North is like, yo, I want you to come upstairs and see something. And it's like, oh, daddy can't.
Okay, now, y'all seen that, right? Y'all seen that video. That was months before the the White Lives Matter thing. That was months before he got canceled, right? Or this most recent cancellation. Now, let's move forward a little bit in the timeline. Let's move forward just a little bit, because in this video, that video he publicly made sure he got an interview and sat down and said, before I spaz out, I need you guys all to hear me. I'm trying to get control of my family, and I don't know how to do it. Now, a lot of people said, go to court. Can somebody put that in the chat? Go to court, Kanye. You got a lot of money. Go to court. Okay, we're going to tackle that theory a little bit later. But just for now, remember, you have a black man who's in his child's life actively, which is going against the current narrative and the narrative since the 1970s that black men don't even try to fight. Remember, that's another one. You tell us to go to court and you tell us to fight harder. And I saw a very hard-hitting meme. It said, why do people tell men that they need to, fathers that they need to fight harder to see their children? Why do you not focus on the fact that they shouldn't have to fight at all? No parent should have to fight to see their child. But just by default, you say, well, you should fight harder. What do you mean fight harder? When did it become a fight? I thought it was co-parenting. Think about this. They want you to believe it's co-parenting, but in the same breath, they'll tell you fight harder if the mother doesn't co-parent. Fight. When did it become a fight? I never agreed to a fight with my child. But here we have this man, he said, don't have my child on TikTok. Somebody put that in the chat. Don't have my child on TikTok.
He begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna romp. Big boobs in the bus, they talk. She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend.
Just got off the phone with Kim. I told her to stop antagonizing me with this TikTok thing. I said it's never again. I am her father. I know y'all don't respect fathers and the idea of family, and media tries to promote something. I said I'm not allowing my daughter to be used by TikTok, to be used by...
I tried to he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna romp. Big boobs in the bus, they talk. She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend.
Just got off the phone with Kim. I told her to stop antagonizing me with this TikTok thing. Just got off the phone with Kim. I told her to stop antagonizing me with this TikTok thing.
I'm sorry. I just need 1 minute to make sure I look good. Do you think I look good, Mr. Armstrong? I'm sorry. I just need 1 minute to make sure I look good. Do you think I look good, Mr. Armstrong?
He say that I'm good enough, got in my brother. Think about shit that I shouldn't have. So I tell him it's one of me. He making fun of me. His girl is a bum to me. Like that boy is a cap. Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like, bet he blowing her back. Think about me, cause he know that it's fat.
Now that's interesting. Somebody put that in the chat. Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me in the chat.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
He say that I'm good enough, got in my brother. Think about shit that I shouldn't have. So I tell him it's one of me. He making fun of me. His girl is a bum to me. Like that boy is a cap. Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like, bet he blowing her back. Think about me, cause he know that it's fat.
Somebody put that in the chat. Bet he's blowing her back, thinking about me, cause he knows that it's fat. Pause. Hard pause. Damn. Very hard pause. I'm just saying the goddamn the lyrics. You heard her. You did this. She did that. She did that. Now, first of all, listen. I gotta say something that's gonna blow your fucking minds. I actually kind of like Ice Spice.
Shame. 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 Shame.
I kind of like Ice Spice, and I'm not even gonna lie. She's grown on me. I think it's just because I'm always on social media or something. Some of her songs are just kind of catchy. I could see them being played at like on a movie or like in Forever 21 or some shit. You know, it's one of those things. It's not like I really like her. Like, obviously, I see how she's not good for our youth, clearly. But we're going to talk about this tonight because I'm a grown adult. And I can like Ice Spice, I can like Lil' Kim, whoever the fuck, right? We're going to have a conversation tonight real quick, if you will, about Ice Spice. Talk to me in the chat. Now, the conversation is so nuanced and it's so rich that I don't know where to start, so I'm just gonna freestyle it because it's all one thing. And I've been covering it. This is the reason why I've been covering it. And if you don't remember when I started covering it, go watch the stream called If You Scared, Go to Church. It would have to be maybe almost a year ago that this stuff started popping off with Ye. And he was saying specifically Listen to him one more time, just because I don't think you fucking hear it, guys. Because you are acting dumb like it's about, like this is about money.
Let's get off the phone with Kim. I told her to stop antagonizing me with this TikTok thing. I said it's never again. I am her father. I know y'all don't respect fathers and the idea of family, and media tries to promote something.
Listen to what he says. I know y'all don't respect fathers. It's always been a joke. You remember the age-old Father's Day joke, how mom gets the sun, moon, and the stars, and dad doesn't get shit. We know about that. Hold on. Is this the wrong side? I think I finally fucked this shit up. We know the age-old Father's Day thing where the father doesn't get a goddamn thing. And the mother gets everything on Mother's Day. But this is a deeper conversation, y'all. We've been progressively showing from the time that she had the new boyfriend on the lap. Now remember, this is what you're going to say. I'm going to tell you exactly what you're going to say. You're going to start talking like Dr. Boyce Watkins. Hey, who's in the chat? Let me see who's in the chat. Tahuti, look at this. These niggas immediately going to start acting like Boyce Watkins. Look, somebody posted the video of her acting like Ice Spice. And if you didn't see the video, listen again. She says, I bet the boy is thinking about me because my booty is fat and he's fucking some other bitch from the back.
He say that I'm good enough, got him out think about shit that I shouldn't have. So I tell him it's one of me, he making fun of me. His girl is a bum to me, like that boy is a cap.
Okay, wait, why did she turn around? Talk to me in the chat. Why did she turn around like the Instagram models? Wait a minute. Hold on. Solo, did we just crack the code? Did we crack the Da Vinci Code, guys? Did we just crack the Da Vinci Code? Remember, Erykah Badu's daughter's 18 and she's looking back at you right now. It doesn't look like she's looking at you, but if you zoom in, she's making sure you're looking at that booty. And remember, we had the conversation about how this is not just an innocent pose, and this is not how women have ever taken pictures. Unless you were at the fucking Freaknik in 1996 in Atlanta at the Freaknik. You never took pictures like this, lady. But now let's get to young Ice Spice, because it looks like young Ice Spice is turning her booty towards the camera. Now, mind you guys, fair use allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, and this is not to endorse any of this. This is all to show the effects, YouTube. I know this is a very sensitive subject, YouTube, and I'm not showing this. Just so we all clear, I am not showing these videos in any type of sexual manner. If you view these videos in a sexual manner, that is on your discretion. I'm showing these videos because, in my opinion, it is irresponsible for a 9-year-old girl to be on a public platform like TikTok with millions of views, and this video is on YouTube as well. You hear that, YouTube? These videos right here are on your platform already, so you cannot come for me for showing you these videos. These are just normal videos, right, YouTube? Listen to me, guys. These are normal videos of a little girl talking about getting her back blown out and a fat booty.
I tried to pay, he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, he just wanna romp. Big boobs in the bus, they pump. She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend.
Big boobs and a butt stay plump. Maximus, you hear that? Big boobs and a butt stay plump.
He say that I'm good enough, got him out think about shit that I shouldn't have. I tried to pay, he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, he just wanna romp. Big boobs in the bus, they pump. She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend.
She's 9 years old. And look, so this woman, this black woman posted this, and she said, Northwest has no business on TikTok. She's 9 years old. The real Boyce Watkins goes in the comments and says, I spoke to Ye on the phone and said, I would never have married a Kardashian. We make our own beds. He has to take his responsibility for this one. You hear this pussy ass nigga? In my opinion, Boyce Watkins, you a pussy nigga, bruh. That's some pussy ass shit to even say. And that, but I'm glad you said it. And correct me if I'm wrong, if that's not the actual Boyce Watkins in this person's comments. But see, you prove something, Dr. Boyce Watkins. You prove what we've been talking about. It's exactly what we've been talking about since the beginning. You don't want to hold women accountable. So let's go off of what he said, guys. I spoke to Ye on the phone and said I would never have married a Kardashian. I highly doubt you said that. We make our own beds. So listen to this. Now that this, so he's not even denying that this is sexualization. Do you notice that? He is not denying that this is sexualization. He is not denying that it's out of hand. He is not denying that something needs to be done about it. The only thing he's using his platform to tell a black man is to lie in the bed that he made. You see how we're conditioned to automatically just throw everything on the black man, whether it's his fault or not? You better just lie in your bed. You made that. Why? You would never. Boyce Watkins would never tell a black woman that she needs to lie in her bed for anything, unless it's to lay with his fucking pork chop looking ass, ham hock eating ass, fucking hog maws eating ass nigga. And Boyce Watkins, guess who else Boyce Watkins was talking about? Guess who else Boyce Watkins was talking greasy about? Can you guess? After their death, by the way. After their death, because it's like Tupac said. Yeah, niggas talk a lot of shit, but that's after I'm gone. You hear me? Can y'all hear me? Niggas talk a lot of shit, but that's after I'm gone because they fear me in the physical form. That's why you talking that shit right now. Right now. You're not talking that shit for real. You waited till Kevin Samuels was gone, Boyce Watkins, to talk shit. Now you in the comments talk about, yeah. And notice, like I said, these niggas don't have no smoke for the women. They have no smoke for the conversation. Can y'all hear me? They have no smoke for the conversation. The only thing they want to do is tell a black man what he should and should not be doing. Hold on. Let me get this off the screen real quick. We're going to continue the conversation, y'all. Hold on. All right. Now, how y'all feeling about this? I'm going to read some comments. I need to check y'all's temperature real quick. Matter of fact, hold on. Let's bring it to this. Let me check y'all's temperature real quick. How y'all feel about this? Because remember, the conversation, listen, the conversation is what? So you're going to tell us we need to choose better every time. Okay, tell me how Jada Pinkett was a red flag. Tell me how people like Aisha Curry, tell me how Tia Mowry, how about that? Tia and Tamara, perfect example. And if Kevin Samuels was here, he'd be talking about her. And it's not in a bad way, but, oh, let me say this again before I get out of here. Boyce Watkins is one of these type of niggas. This is the nigga, yeah, I told Kanye. I told him, I called Kanye. I told him I would never marry a Kardashian. I told him, now you gotta lie in your bed. So you see this little girl dressed like Ice Spice, right? And just in case we're clear, in case we don't know who the fuck this Ice Spice woman is, this woman right here is a new rapper, and we talked about her before when she was talking about getting her pussy ate. Her very first single that made her famous, they thought she was a one-hit wonder, and maybe you can still call her that, but she has a few hits now, I guess, if you want to call those hits. But her first song was basically saying over and over how some nigga ate her pussy, but she didn't even like him.
Man.
She said, that nigga's a munch. Remember we talked about that? He ate your pussy for lunch. but you don't even like him. So you think that's a flex. This is another thing I need to tell you, ladies. It's not a flex to be throwing that pussy around to everybody and not caring about it. That's not a flex. That's supposed to be your number one treasure. That's like us just not giving a fuck about our reputation as men. Not giving a fuck about, you know, how we conduct ourselves. Not giving a fuck about walking upright. That's just completely crazy. And you think it's a flex. You think you're hurting a man's feelings for letting him eat your pussy? First of all, I told you, I'm not one of those niggas.
Okay.
Nigga like me, I never do that.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
Listen here, Ice Spicy. Where's Icy Spice? Icy Spice, listen here. If you come around me, that's just, we don't have to go further, do we? Do we have to go further into it? Talking about, yeah, he just ate that pussy and what? Then you just left? That's it? Where these niggas see? Again, Kevin Samuels would have probably talked about that. Who are these niggas that's just eating the pussy and that's it? And that's all he requires of you? And then what, he's gonna make it a habit of just doing that? You gotta be a real psychopath to just eat pussy and go home. You gotta be a real psychopath. But this is her. Now, this is what the little girl is dressed like, and mind you, it's not Halloween. Because somebody would have been like, they would have loved to say, well, it's just Halloween, you're looking too much into it and this and that. They would have loved to say that. That's not what's going on here. This is the middle of fucking what, March? This is literally the opposite of October. What the fuck are you talking about? And as you know, look at this one. Look who else dressed like Ice Spice. This bitch ass nigga. I told you I wasn't gonna show him on my platform, but this is the type of people that's dressing like Ice Spice. That's the only reason why I showed it to you. And then you got this little girl doing it, and she turned her booty around. Why did Kanye's daughter turn around like that? Made sure she showed herself that way. Because that's what they do on social media. It's literally ingrained in our women to show their behind. And you know, back in the day, when they said you were showing your ass, that wasn't a good thing. When the elders said, oh, he out there showing his ass, showing her ass again, that was never a good thing. This is Ice Spice. Now, mind you, like I said, as an adult, hey, it is what it is. Got the bitch over here looking like Ronald McDonald. Hell, I'll take that Happy Meal. I'm just joking, guys. But seriously, this is a serious conversation because Kanye said he specifically doesn't want it. And now let me tell you something real quick, because this is where I need to bring it. This is where I need to drive it home, because y'all are still not understanding it. I've been talking about this. Now, Kanye's been talking about this, but I've been talking about it on my platform because it's a catalyst for other conversations. Now, when I talk about Northwest, I'm talking about my daughter. When I talk about Northwest, I'm talking about your daughter. Do you understand that? That's how we can get out of the mind frame of looking at him like Kanye West. When I think about Kanye West, I think about myself. When I think about Northwest, I think about my daughter. I think about your daughter. If we cannot protect our daughters in these type of instances, because you always say protect black women and this and that and the third. Well, what if I brought you the systematic information on how fathers are being kept away from being fathers in the household, and then when we're not fathers, you criminalize us for it, right? And now the first thing you're going to want to do is call it complaining. That's what you're going to want to do. You're going to want to call it complaining. Okay, well, let's move forward, shall we? Again, Boyce Watkins is this type of nigga right here. Where's Boyce Watkins? Hold on. I want to show you this other picture of Boyce Watkins real quick. This is Boyce Watkins right here. I had another picture, I swear, of Boyce Watkins. Where is this man at? Boyce, damn it. I have so many fucking... Come on, family. Boyce. Oh, he might be up here. Here's Boyce right here. Look at Boyce. Look at Boyce Watkins. These are the type of niggas that talk down on Kevin Samuels only after they're dead. You talk about Kanye West after he gets kicked off of social media. Look at these pussy niggas want to leave a comment when a nigga get kicked off of social media. Bumbleclot. Somebody put that in the chat. It's a beautiful time to be alive. It's an amazing, wonderful, atrocious time to be alive. These are the type of niggas that leave comments talk about, no, but you gotta lie in your bed. You better lie. I told him to lie down in his bed. You know, shit. So we're like, oh my God, this is completely sexualization. Well, no, but still, he shouldn't have fucked Kim Kardashian 10 years ago. Because Northwest is 9 years old, so he shouldn't have fucked Kim Kardashian 10 years ago. So instead of having a conversation about this current sexualization, you're going to have a conversation about Kanye's dick 10 years ago. That's suspicious. That's weird. Look at this pussy ass bumbleclot ass nigga. Talk about, look at this nigga, man. I can't even, those words can't even come out of my mouth. I tried to say that just now. I couldn't even utter the first syllable. Try it at home, guys. Go ahead right now and try this at home. Jay, say it. Say it aloud. I want you to say it. Can you say that without vomiting in your mouth? I will Cash App whoever could prove to me that they can say this sentence without conjuring a demon. If you can do that, I will send you $7 on Cash App right now. Look at Tahuti. He said, nope, hell no. Infinite Charms in the motherfucking house. Infinite Charms, look at this nigga. Is that the type of niggas that y'all want? Like, yeah, y'all want them like you want a fucking slave. And guess what? The man will never be a slave, not a real ass nigga. This nigga would never be willing to be homeless. You can see it in his face. He's too comfortable. He's too motherfucking fat. Look at him. He probably joined a fraternity. The only time this nigga exercise is when he's doing the fraternity dances and stomping with the Qs and the alphas or whoever this nigga got his booty spanked by trying to be a Shriner. Man, look, I was just saying, this is Kevin Samuels' day. Oh yeah, Infinite Charms, since you're in the house, let me just show you something real quick. Let me show Infinite Charms something, y'all.
He begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, he just wanna romp. Big boobs in the bus, they pump. She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie. I tried dipping, he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, he just wanna romp. Big boobs in the bus, they pump. She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend. He say that I'm good enough, but I'm not better. Think about shit that I shouldn't have. So I tell him it's one of me. He making fun of me. His girl is a bum to me. Like that boy is a cat. Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like.
The little girl is rapping about getting back shots and having a fat booty and boobs that stay plump. And no one sees any problem with this. Well, I did hear on a good note, I did hear that Kim Kardashian took the video down after it got like a whole bunch of criticism. If that means anything, talk to me in the chat. I heard that Kim Kardashian took the video down. I don't know if it's true. Go look on her fucking profile. We're going to have the conversation. But we're going to put a bookmark right there because we're about an hour in. I already started a little late, so I got to push the story forward a little bit faster if you don't mind. let me see what oh, how about this? Yeah, let me show some videos. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm going straight in. I was gonna, you know, give you guys a time, but I'm going straight in. Fuck it. I'm going straight in. Sorry. I'm going straight the fuck in. This is for Kevin, guys. It is.
A 25-year-old woman is now charged with capital murder, accused of killing 3 of her children and injuring 2 other children. Shemaya Hall sits in the Ellis County Jail this evening. Ellis County Sheriff says Child Protective Services went to the Italy home Friday afternoon. During the visit, CPS decided to remove the children from the home, and shortly after, the caseworker called 911 needing help. Fox 4's David Santendri visited Italy today and has the latest.
And Peyton, we still do not know what initially led Child Protective Service to visit that 25-year-old mother and her children at that home. But right now, that mother is charged with 3 counts of capital murder. Every now and then, a story so heartbreaking shakes a community to its core.
And certainly this is a shaking.
At this home in Italy, an Ellis County town of about 2,000 people, Shemaya Dayanshana Hall allegedly killed 3 of her 5 kids Friday.
Well, we want to certainly pray for the family.
Rayla Morrison is a relative of Hall. She's asking why.
But things can happen in life that we don't always are made abreast of.
Texas Child Protective Services came to the home Friday, and an investigator made the decision to remove the children, according to the Ellis County Sheriff's Office. The caseworker called 911, but 5 minutes later, when Italy police officers arrived, 3 kids, a 6-year-old boy and a twin 5-year-old boy and girl, were dead. A 4-year-old boy and 13-month-old girl were seriously wounded. Family members tell Fox 4 Hall is the mother of all 5 kids.
3 deceased victims were found inside the home.
Friday, the Ellis County Sheriff's Office provided preliminary information, but it has not said what exactly led to the killings or why CPS was at the home to begin with.
Everybody can have their own, thought process about what could have happened, but we can't undo what has happened. But what we can do is we can come together and pray and try to make the community a better place to live.
Saturday, a sliver of crime scene tape remains outside the home. Toys scattered across the property, a bitter reminder of the 3 children whose lives were taken and the 2 children who will never be the same.
So certainly I know that the only person I know to go to is God. I don't know nobody else to go to. I can only go to God because he has healing. Only God can heal us from this.
Only God can heal us from this. Now, ain't that the truth? Somebody put that in the chat. Ain't that the truth? But you know what? What does God look like? And where does God show up? I mean, let's just be honest. When black people say God, 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 and God can handle it, what are we actually saying? Are we saying that some hand is moving something? Or are we not saying that God is moving through places and people and things in our life? Because that would mean that people could be responsible for what God wants to be done on this earth. In other words, people could be responsible for bringing God's will on this earth. So when this relative who talks about her children, mind you, here's the story. Let's get straight into it. Let me show you a little bit more. Go ahead and put on your seatbelt, because this one, I was going to save it for later, but I was already a little late. This one gets a little deep.
Counselors are spending the day in Italy here at Central Baptist Church and also at Italy schools, helping this community cope with the murder of 3 children. Meanwhile, we are learning more about their mother and also the events that led up to this crime. 25-year-old Shemaya Hall is the mother charged with capital murder of her 3 children, a 6-year-old boy and 2 5-year-old twins, 1 boy and 1 girl. Two more of her children, a 4-year-old and 13-month-old, were also seriously hurt. Sources with Child Protective Services said a social worker made an unannounced visit to the home where Hall was suspected of making unsupervised visits to her children. The social worker made the decision to remove the children from the home, and when police arrived, they say they found the children stabbed. It's not the first time Hall is accused of stabbing someone. Arrest records show that she was arrested for allegedly stabbing her sister's boyfriend in 2017. CPS had previously placed the children under the guardianship of another relative. We are still waiting on an announcement on when Hall will be making her first appearance.
Now, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Tehuti? Tehuti, did you hear that? Did you hear that, Tehuti? She says, not only did she kill 3 of her 5 children, it says she was arrested for stabbing her sister's boyfriend in 2017. So she has a history of violence. And if we read the story, it says, well, let's read the story before I continue. How about that? Let's read a little bit more about this, shall we? Because this one was too deep. It just blew my mind. I didn't even know what the fuck. There's still more information. There's still more information that I don't even know about this story. Go look into this story. This woman's name is Shemaya Hall. Somebody put that in the chat. Let me see. This woman's name is Shemaya Hall. Go look up the story. It's the deepest thing ever. But let's read it together here. It says here, this is in Italy, Texas. A Texas mother is facing charges after being accused of stabbing 5 of her children. She stabbed all 5 of them, but she killed only 3 of them. Only 3 died. In a rural, not only, but you know, she stabbed 5 and 3 died. In a rural town about 40 miles south of Dallas, according to charging documents, Shemaya Hall, 25, is charged with 3 counts of capital murder and was given a $6 million bond.
What?
This woman was, look at the second paragraph, guys. Shemaya Hall, who's only 25, she's 25. With 5 kids.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
25 with 5 kids. KJ said, where's the father? KJ, listen to this. This is amazing, guys. KJ says, where was the father? KJ, she's 25 with 5 kids. The answer is, where are the fathers? This is gonna be my new, fuck that. That's my new, fuck that. Fuck that. My new slogan is, where are the fathers? Not just where's the father. That was back in 1996 when the single mother. Now, she got 3 kids. And listen, I got a lot of kids. But like I told you before, the one thing I didn't do is leave. You could say I'm crazy, I'm hostile, you don't like how I do this, whatever the case. I never left my children or my baby mother. That was all them. They were all independent from me, and they were scared of me or whatever the case it was of me. Too bad you can't fucking get it. You can't get under the rulership. If you can't fall under the rulership of this household, then get the fuck on then. She was given a $6 million bond. Let's read the third paragraph. The news station reported that it all started at a home in Italy, Texas, when a Child Protective Services worker who suspected Hall of having unsupervised visitations with her children. So this woman wasn't even supposed to have visitation with the children, but guess what? They were staying at the grandmother's house. Somebody put that in the chat. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I'm 90% sure from the research I did that the children were staying with her mother, because as I told you before, there's no black men above 50 years old in the black community. There's no grandfathers in the black community, so they weren't staying at the grandparents' house. They were staying at the grandmother's house. The sisterhood, the matriarchy since 1970, Big Mama's house. That's going to be the name of one of my shows, Big Mama's house. The news reports it all started, and now she was having unsupervised visitations with her children. She showed up unannounced. That's when Hall allegedly stabbed her children. She has a 4-year-old, a 5-year-old, another 5-year-old, and a 6-year-old, and a 1-year-old.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
The question is, where are the fathers? Now let's continue. It says here, authorities reportedly found her 5-year-old twins and a 6-year-old boy inside the home near Stafford Elementary on Friday afternoon. Her other 2 children, a 4-year-old boy and a 13-month-old girl, were flown to the hospital with stab wounds in unknown conditions, according to FW blah, 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 blah. CPS officials told, by the way, CPS ain't shit. CPS don't give a fuck about the kids. CPS officials told W blah, 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 blah that they previously placed, by the way, CPS was on, workers for CPS was secretly filmed telling a 14-year-old girl to be a prostitute. Anyway, CPS officials told the W blah, blah, blah that they previously placed the children under guardianship of another relative, which is the mother, the grandmother, Big Mama. Read paragraph 4. According to the documents, Hall was previously arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Now listen to this. After being accused of stabbing her sister's boyfriend in 2017. Now this is where it gets deep, guys. It says Hall's twin sister, Troy Shea Monet Hall, was previously arrested for allegedly stabbing her 7-year-old daughter to death in June 2021. Listen to this. Her twin sister. She has a sister who is a goddamn twin. Talk to me. See, this story is too deep. Hold on. You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this. You're not ready.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
A heartbroken grandmother tells Fox 4 she tried to regain custody of her 6-year-old grandson last year, but it just didn't pan out. Tonight, we learned that he is one of 3 young victims murdered, allegedly by his mother. Legend Chappelle and 4 of his siblings were stabbed Friday evening inside a home in Italy in Ellis County, that is south of Dallas. Their mother, 25-year-old Shemaiah Hall, is charged with his death and the deaths of 2 more of his siblings. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager joins us now live with more. Peyton.
Heather, and the 2 children who survived are still in the hospital this evening. Meanwhile, a Grand Prairie grandmother is mourning the loss of her 6-year-old grandson. She tells me on Friday evening she got the call to head to Italy as soon as possible.
He had his smile like it would light up the whole room. He was such a beautiful baby. He was such a beautiful baby.
Tanya Reese is talking about her grandson, Legend Chappelle. She says the 6-year-old boy loved basketball and Spider-Man. This picture was taken at his 6th birthday party in October, the last time Reese says she saw him.
It's like I couldn't breathe. I couldn't do nothing. I wanted to fight. I wanted to, I don't know, it just anger, you know?
Friday, Reese received a call from her son saying Legend had been murdered by his own mother, 25-year-old Shemaiah Hall. Investigators say Hall stabbed all 5 of her children, killing 3 of them. 2 of the children were hospitalized. An update on their conditions has not been released.
You couldn't have been that selfish.
Hall sits in the Ellis County Jail facing 3 counts of capital murder. The Ellis County Sheriff's Office tells Fox 4 Monday more charges are coming, but didn't elaborate. 4 p.m. Friday afternoon, a CPS worker called 911 from the house off Harris Street in Italy. According to the sheriff's office, a CPS worker inside the home made an emergency call to remove the children from the home before they were stabbed. Hall's family members tell Fox 4 she didn't have custody of her children, and it's unclear why Hall was at the home at the time or what led up to the stabbing. The Ellis County District Attorney's Office is not releasing arrest paperwork that could shed more light on what happened because of the ages of the young victims.
You should have stopped and said, what am I doing? It's wrong. You just kept going and going and going and going and going and going while those kids are screaming and hollering for their life. She didn't curl.
Tanya Reese and her husband showed us paperwork from July showing their attempts to gain custody of Legend. However, Reese says Legend and his siblings ultimately ended up in Italy to stay with a relative on Hall's side of the family.
You cheated us in life, but you're not going to cheat them in death. I'm going to fight. I'm going to keep fighting, and I'm going to fight harder. And I'm not going to rest. I'm not going to rest. I'm not going to leave this world until we get justice for Legend.
Now listen. Now listen to this. This is where it gets crazy. Two things. The first thing. Now listen to this. She has 5 children. But that was the grandmother of the 6-year-old boy. Wait a minute. Shouldn't this woman have the same paternal grandmother for all her grandchildren? So shouldn't that woman have been crying for all of those children because all of those children were her grandchildren? No. Only the 6-year-old was her grandchild, meaning that the woman had multiple children from multiple men. Now wait, because no judgment, right? But listen to what she said. She showed the paperwork that her and her husband, who were a dual partnership family, a man and a woman, they were petitioning the courts. Didn't you tell us go to the courts for Kanye? Kanye and everybody else, myself included, go to the courts. They showed you the paperwork. They went to the courts and they said, we want to have custody of the little boy. We don't think they should be over there with the murderer's mother. You see how, and it said the courts denied the paternal grandparents, but they gave the child to the maternal grandparents. Do you see that? So where are the feminists on these stories? This is why I'm giving a fuck about your little stupid ass arguments. And to that bitch ass nigga in the comments on Instagram, I'm not even worried about you, bro. I know you see, you're a pussy ass nigga that just want to, I hate niggas like this. I don't hate them, but I don't like people who have these one-way conversations. Nigga, if you're gonna have a conversation on the internet, when somebody steps up to challenge your fucking narrative, you need to be about it. Don't just dismiss it like it's just the pathetic attempt. Shut the fuck up. You're not on some high horse, nigga. Niggas be swearing they're on some high horse. See, you pussy bumbleclot niggas don't know how to, and if you were on a high horse, how about you come down and prove it? Prove why you're on this motherfucking high horse. These niggas in the I swear, anyway. This is where it gets really interesting about this woman here. So just so we're clear, this woman has multiple children, 5 children, ages 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. And she has multiple baby dads. The court, you told us to go to court. You told Kanye to go to court. Remember, Kanye doesn't want his daughter dressing like this. Well, hey, either go to court or you shouldn't have fucked her. How you got to think about that. How progressive is that conversation to tell somebody who's trying to save their child, well, you shouldn't have fucked that person anyway to make that child? What? Are you kidding me? These are the same people that'll tell you, where was the father? I'm trying to get you to see we live in a matrix. I need us to break out of that mental. Fuck the physical. Fuck the money, because shit, I lost my book. I be losing everything. Fuck this. I'm realizing nothing is mine except the motherfucking truth. I be losing money. I lose this. I lose that. I lose custody of my children. Nothing is mine except the motherfucking truth. But wait, there's more. Somebody put that in the chat. But wait, there's more. Hold on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
We give you glory, oh God.
Rayla Morrison came to pray outside her family's home. She says her family is grieving after 5 of her little cousins were stabbed.
I'm hurting. This has hurt me because when you hear of something like this happening, yes, it does. It grieves your heart.
Authorities say the tragedy unfolded at 4 p.m. Friday afternoon when a CPS worker came to this house in Italy to check on the 5 children who were staying with their grandmother. But when the CPS worker arrived, the mother, Shemaya Hall, answered the door. Sources say she was not supposed to be there unsupervised with her kids. The caseworker called 911. This is what dispatchers relayed to first responders.
She is there for removal of the kids. The last time she was at this address, the mother was aggressive, and she is being combative today.
The Ellis County Sheriff's Department says police arrived 5 minutes later to a horrifying scene.
I got kids with multiple stab wounds, back bedroom.
Authorities say a 6-year-old boy and 2 5-year-old twins were dead. A 4-year-old boy and a 13-month-old girl were seriously injured, all of them siblings.
I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know why it happened. We can't change it, but what we can do is pray for the family.
There is a family history with CPS and police. Shemaya Hall has been arrested before in Dallas County. Court records show that in 2017, Hall and her twin sister, Troche Hall, were arrested for aggravated assault against Troche's boyfriend. According to court documents, the sisters went to his apartment. When he saw them, he immediately tried to slam the door shut, but they grabbed his shirt and sprayed him with pepper spray. The records go on to say Troche pulled a knife out of her bra while Shemaya told her to run up on him and attack him. In another tragic twist to this story, Shemaya's twin sister, Troche Hall, is also accused of stabbing her little girl to death at a house in Dallas in 2021. According to court records, the mother says Troche's little girl was lying on the living room floor, bloody with multiple stab wounds. She was standing over the body, quiet and not saying anything. Troche was charged with capital murder, but was found incompetent to stand trial and is now in a mental health facility. Meanwhile, Shemaya Hall sits in the Ellis County Jail with $6 million worth of bonds, charged with 3 counts of capital murder. Family members say they couldn't comment on the history or the events that led up to 5 little kids being attacked, allegedly by their own mother. In Italy.
You see? Oh, you have no comments now. Isn't that suspicious? They have no comments when it comes down to the mother. What about the father? Where's the fathers? Where's the fathers, guys? Are we not seeing a pattern? Let me see if I can find, I don't know if I have the mug shot of her and her sister, because I need you guys, look at this, y'all. Look at this. This is not the same person. Oh my God.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
This is not the same person. I repeat, this is not the same person.
What?
Troche Hall and her twin sister Shemaya Hall, they both took out their children by stabbing them. And it says her twin sister took out her child in 2021 and she just stood over the body. And see, why am I talking about this? Because the news is going to talk about it just like they did. They're going to talk about it after it's done, after all the kids are done. You didn't want to talk about it beforehand. I'm talking about it so it doesn't happen again. Now, this is where we got to go back to that very terrifying statistic. De facto, this is where we got to go back. We got to go right back to this cold, hard fact. The cold, hard fact is, Brother Eric, regardless of how good we do and how spiritual we are as men, our women have the ability to take our children from us. Eric, did you see Kanye West's daughter? Did you see Kanye's daughter? Kevin Samuels was killed, so J-Lethal has to live.
He say that I'm good enough, got my Think about shit that I shouldn't have. So I tell him it's one of me. He making fun of me. His girl is a bum to me. Like that boy is a cap. Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like, bet he blowing her back. Think about me, cause he know that it's fat. I tried to pay, he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, he just wanna romp. Big boobs in the bus, they pump. I tried to pay, he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, he just wanna romp. Big boobs in the bus, they pump. She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend.
Now, Eric, again, all of this is happening, yes, and you're right. Like my brother Eric says, we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and powers. And this is why we have to call it out in the physical and in the spiritual. This is debauchery. It just so happens it's coming from a female's. It just so happens that the United States government is allowing the females to do it. If the United States government, for whatever reason, was allowing the men to run wild with the children, and men were just disproportionately ending our children's lives, and the government wasn't doing anything about it, you better believe J-Lethal would be here talking about men and how single fatherhood is bad. But we don't live in that multiverse. We live in the multiverse where 70% of children that are taken out by their parent, they're taken out by the mother. Or, as we know, the mother's new boyfriend. But we don't have to go down that path now, do we? This is a woman who the news is going to show her after she committed the atrocity. J-Lethal is going to show her and show people like her, because it's not about shaming. It's about, we need to learn the behavior so that we don't duplicate it, so that we don't encourage it, so that we can try to correct it. There's so many reasons why we need to talk about this. And here's another thing. This is somebody who doesn't want me to talk about this. What's her name? Susan Wojcicki. This is the woman who owned YouTube, or she was the CEO. I don't even know how actually involved this woman is. This woman might just be the fucking the figurehead. But this woman right here, Susan Wojcicki, is stepping down after 9 years in the role of CEO of YouTube. As you know, she's been fucking us over, and she's been in control of basically deleting all the channels, demonetizing people, freedom of speech, all this other type of stuff. She's stepping down. In a post, she said she has decided to start a new chapter focused on her family, health, and blah, blah, blah.
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
You mean to tell me you just destroyed my entire channel with 3,000 subscribers? And I had years worth of content on that fucking channel. And you just deleted it? And now you're on to bigger and better thing?
What?
Man, you know what? Fuck that. Let's watch some more videos. What else we got on the list tonight, guys? Oh, yeah, this is a good one. Hey, Infinite, put a 7 in the chat. Infinite, you're going to love this video. You're about to love this video.
Hop on here and say that it really, really hurts my feelings to hear y'all still saying I want to sleep with my own flesh and blood son, my baby, my last born child out of my womb, my knucklehead son. No, I didn't wash my face yet, baby. I just ran and got some coffee. I just ran and got my coffee, that's all. Ooh, I spilled it. I don't mind if y'all say stay out his business. I don't mind if you say weird stuff. Just don't be saying the stuff about I want to sleep with him. That's just going too far, okay? I got my own dick over here, and it's bigger than my son's dick, okay? So we gonna get that all cleared up. for y'all. And if y'all need me to post that D so that y'all know what I'm working with over here, you know I ain't got a problem with it. I will go home and get it up for you right now and post you a nice little pic. Calm down. They can go first or last. I know how to drive and talk. I know I'll be doing this. Y'all know what y'all not going to be saying. What y'all not going to ever be saying is that I will post my shit for you on here.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
I don't mind if y'all say stay out his business. I don't mind if you say weird stuff. Just don't be saying the stuff about I want to sleep with him. That's just going too far, okay? I got my own dick over here, and it's bigger than my son dick, okay? So I don't mind if y'all say stay out his business. I don't mind if you say weird stuff. Just don't be saying the stuff about I want to sleep with him. That's just going too far, okay? I got my own dick over here, and it's bigger than my son dick, okay?
So that's stupid, guys. I didn't. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. You
cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets. Yeah, man.
I don't mind if y'all say stay out his business. I don't mind if you say weird stuff. Just don't be saying the stuff about I want to sleep with him. That's just going too far, okay? I got my own dick over here, and it's bigger than my son dick, okay? So we gonna get that all cleared up for y'all. And if y'all need me to post that D.
You hear that? I can't even make that shit up like Kevin Samuels used to say. Matter of fact, hold on. That's the perfect fucking clip. Well, I'm tripping. I'm slipping on my pimpin'. Come on.
Sensational.
Actually, I think I deleted that meme. Well, hold on. Yeah, actually, no. Yeah, that's the perfect thing Kevin Samuels would have said. I'm slipping on my pimpin'.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up. You think being a holy shit, this is our women are oh my god.
I don't mind if y'all say stay out his business. I don't mind if you say weird stuff. Just don't be saying the stuff about I want to sleep with him. That's just going too far, okay? I got my own dick over here, and it's bigger than my son dick, okay? So we gonna get that all cleared up for y'all. And if y'all need me to post that D.
This is a sick Negro.
Now, we've had the conversations before about the so-called son husbands. What does this mean? Somebody put that in the chat. Son husbands. I'm not the perfect one to describe it. Hold on. We've had the conversation. My bad. We've had the conversation about son husbands. Now, I'm not the perfect one to describe it because, hell, I think de facto, I think you were saying a similar thing. I think I might have been somewhat of a son husband. I noticed some shit over the years that was just really suspicious. But of course, you think like that and it's your mother, right? And I'm not saying my mother is anything like this. Believe me, I hope fucking not. My mom, I will slap the shit out of my mom if she ever says some shit like that. But there's a conversation to be had about the effects of single motherhood over a long term. Let's call it that. Because remember, we're talking about the kid's a baby and all this other stuff. Once the kid's a baby, then you start buying them Jordans and stuff, and you're proving that you're such a good single mom, you can do it all by yourself. Then the baby gets a little bit older, right? The baby gets a little bit older. What do? You put him in basketball, you put him in football, hell, you put him in baseball. But right around the time you can put your child in baseball, you have to start lying to that child.
What'd you say?
Do I have a dad?
Why do you ask that?
I don't know, but do I have one?
Of course you do.
What's his name again?
His name is Tyrell.
Tyrell?
Mm-hmm.
Mom, does he know I'm really smart, or does he not?
I don't think he knows.
Why? Ever since I tell him I'm really good.
What do you mean?
Tyrell.
What about?
Like, if I tell him I'm really good, he will trust us, I think.
Jakai, it's not about that. Sometimes adults, even though they're big people, like even though they're adults, they don't do the right thing all the time. And so some dads don't do the right thing, and some moms don't do the right thing. But you're a fucking amazing.
Oh, like
as long as I'm doing the right thing, I'm gonna come to all your games, and I'm gonna go to all your school stuff and all of that.
Yeah, but Mom, some people only have a dad, and some people only have a mom, but some people only have a dad and mom.
So yeah, that's around the time, talk to me in the chat, that's around the time that you start lying to the little boy or the little girl, depending on who you got. You start lying about where the dad is because the little boy wants to know, hey, where's my daddy? I see other people at school with a daddy. Where's my daddy? So you got to start lying about that, right? And of course, you got to instill doubt into the little boy. Remember? You gotta, because, you know, it wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be the perfect matriarchy without instilling some doubt into the little boy. Remember the little boy, he said, do I have a dad? Does he know that I'm smart? Does he know that I'm a good baseball player? Does my daddy know that I'm a good baseball player? Listen to what the mother says. She could have easily said yes. But no, she's not gonna say that because that would crush her whole fucking story. Her story is she's a strong single mother. She did all she could and he ran away. So when he asks, does my daddy know that I'm smart? Does my daddy know that I'm good in baseball? She says, no, I don't think he knows.
What'd you say?
Do I have a dad?
Why do you ask that?
I don't know, but do I have one?
Of course you do.
What's his name again?
His name is Tyrell.
Tyrell?
Mm-hmm.
Mom, does he know I'm really smart, or does he not?
I don't think he knows.
Why? Ever since I tell him I'm really good.
What do you mean?
Tyrell.
What about?
Like, if I tell him I'm really good, he will trust us, I think.
Jakai, it's not about that. Sometimes adults, even though they're big people, like even though they're adults, they don't do the right thing all the time. And so some dads don't do the right thing.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. I'll knock the fuck out you.
Damn, man.
Pussy. Hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
Now listen to what she said. He said, Mommy, do I have a dad? Now, mind you, this boy's like 6 years old, 7 years old, at least 6. He's about 5 or 6, to be honest. He said, Mommy, do I have a dad? She said, why did you ask me that? He said, bitch, because I want to know. She said, yeah, you have a dad. Well, he said, what's his name? She said, Tyrell. He said, well, does Tyrell know I'm good at sports? Maybe he'll trust us. Listen to what the little boy said. The God in that little boy is trying to find the truth. The God in that little boy, listen to what I said. The God in that little boy is trying to tell the truth. And the Satan, the deceiver, the Lucifer in that woman is trying to distract him and trying to mislead him and deceive him from the truth. And then she said, no, I don't think he knows you're good in sports. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't think he knows you're good in sports.
Go to the ball. Jay, you know you cannot. What? Go to the ball. Jay, you know you cannot.
Yeah, man.
Go to the ball. Jay, you know you cannot. What? Go to the ball. Jay, you know you cannot. What?
Do you support reparations for Black people?
Well, listen, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No, because whatever benefits that Black family will benefit that community and society as a whole and the country, right? Whatever benefits that Black family will benefit that community and society as a whole and the country.
You know, one day I feel like I'm gonna have to look in the mirror and like take accountability for my actions and realize that I am the toxic one. Maybe I am the problem. But not today, bitch, because it's never me. It is always the man, ladies. Remember that. We are never wrong.
I come to Walmart and I'm in Lewisburg. It is always something popping off. Now, I don't know what's wrong with... Oh, my God! No, she need her ass whooped. Because I don't know if it's that her grandma. But y'all, let me tell you something. I would take that little girl by her neck. What in the world is... She got to be on some medicine. It got to be something wrong with her. Y'all, do you see this? She made this mess, y'all, and they standing there letting her do it. And her grandma gonna have to pay for this. This girl is crazy. Do y'all see this? Oh my God! The last time I on here, a damn car came through the door, and now this little girl in here tearing up, and her grandparents let her do it. I would not hurt the boy. Oh my God, y'all! Baby, give me the permission. Give me the permission, baby, honey. I would knock that purple shirt off her. You heard me? Oh my God! Oh my God! Y'all better get. Oh my! Y'all better get. Who do she belong to? Oh Lord! Oh Lord! Oh no, darling!
You need a mama to beat your ass. What you need? Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Where is her? Where is her parent, y'all?
Police in Texas still believe a woman, one of her allegedly abandoning her kids for months, is right here in Mobile. Raven Yates has 2 felony warrants out for her arrest. Police say she's been on the run after allegedly leaving her 3 young children and not going back. Police in Roman Forest, Texas, which is outside of Houston, say they found the children living in deplorable conditions with no food in that home. She'd been renting it out for about a year, they say. Tonight, I spoke with the Roman Forest Police Chief, Stephen Carlisle, who says Yates is still very active on all of her social media accounts.
Well, she does have a lot of followers on Facebook, and her ex-husband is a music producer, so I'm sure she's exposed to some fame, and I just assume that she caters to her followers. I've been in law enforcement for 29 years, and I've never seen someone leave a 12-year-old with a 3-year-old for 7 weeks. It's okay for a short amount of time, run around to the grocery store if they're mature enough, but not for long periods of time.
Now, Carlisle says they hope to be able to use tools to track down her location because she is so active on social media, but they're even more hopeful that someone will just spot her in Mobile and turn her in. He says the kids have been with a family member since November. Yates was featured on Fox 10's Fugitive Files in 2018, charged with allegedly attacking a tow truck driver. According to court records, Yates was put on probation for that charge, but she bailed on her probation officer in 2021.
Woman accused of attacking a repo man with a box cutter is in Metro Jail.
News 5's Dana Winter joins us from Mobile Police Headquarters. 26-year-old Raven Yates had quite a bit to say as she made her way from Mobile Police Headquarters to Mobile Metro Jail. Police say Raven Yates and Keith Hall were home when a repo driver came to repossess their cars. That's when officers say Yates attacked the repo driver with a box cutter, then went after him with a rubber mallet and fire extinguisher. But as she was being transported to Mobile Metro Jail, Yates denied involvement.
I'm innocent. I never had a record. I'm a licensed insurance adjuster and I own a tax company. Anyone that knows me knows I'm a woman of statute and prestige.
Mobile police say they're still looking for Keith Hall. Yates is charged with assault, robbery, and unlawfully breaking in and entering a motor vehicle. Reporting outside of Mobile Police Headquarters, Dana Winter, WKRG News 5.
Now let me turn it up real quick, because I think y'all are playing with me. I think y'all don't realize I can just turn up at any moment. But anyway, this woman, Raven Yates, we talked about her before. She left her 12-year-old with the 3-year-old. Here's another woman. Again, we're talking about what Kevin Samuels was talking about. Can somebody put that in the chat? We're talking about what got Kevin Samuels killed. That's a better name for this stream. When this stream is over, I'm gonna title it that. This stream, wait, it should be called "Let's Talk About What Got Samuels Killed." That's going to be the name of this stream right here. When I finish the stream, if it doesn't get taken down by YouTube, I'm going to rename this from the Kevin Samuels stream to "Let's Talk About What Got Kevin Samuels Killed." Because we want to honor him on his birthday, but we have to talk about the real shit. He would have talked about, you don't think Kevin Samuels would have talked about him being killed? He would have been like, listen, y'all, they went and killed me. They got some bitch I wasn't even fucking with. They got some bitch, and they got y'all to believe that I died fucking a bitch while drinking Red Bull. How stupid does that sound? How stupid do y'all sound? Kevin Samuels died mid-stroke drinking a Red Bull. Y'all sound dumb. I just want you to, I really want you to know that. Let's get back to the story. Solo, 7 in the chat. This one, my friend, is
this Montgomery County mother accused of abandoning her 2 children was all smiles when she was arrested 3 states away.
Yeah, kind of a...
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
This Montgomery County mother accused of abandoning her 2 children was all smiles when she was arrested 3 states away.
Yeah, kind of a bizarre photo there. Well, officers found Raven Yates in Alabama more than 2 months after she vanished.
ABC 13's Brianna Connor is getting new facts on her arrest. And Brianna, what's next for this woman?
Raven Yates still needs to be processed in Mobile, Alabama before she's brought back here to Montgomery County to face the charges against her. Detectives working this case had been looking for Yates for about 3 months. I'm told law enforcement in Mobile had to break down the bedroom door of an older man's apartment to find her.
The popularity of it got a lot of people interested in it.
Raven Yates gained thousands of followers and has been trending on social media ever since she made headlines for accusations of abandonment. Roman Forest police say she left her 12-year-old daughter and 3-year-old son all alone for 2 months. Investigators say they had to fend for themselves with little food or medicine at this house on Maplewood Ridge Drive while Yates lived in Alabama.
I've never seen anything like that, and I've never seen anybody play into the camera and play into the social media as she has.
The entire time, Yates was posting provocative images like these online while fully aware there was a warrant out for her arrest. Roman Forest Police Chief Stephen Carlisle says tips poured in from the public, and that's what eventually led to her arrest in Mobile. This photo capturing Yates in cuffs and seemingly unbothered by the allegations that she put her own children in danger.
I think was playing for the camera. She wanted to have a smile. She wanted to look good.
Yates' 12-year-old is with her father, who lives out of state. Police say the child was afraid to tell her dad what was happening at first because she was worried she'd be separated from her brother, who has a different dad. At last check, Yates' other children were safe with relatives while she prepares to head back home now.
We're waiting for her to be extradited back to Montgomery County, and then, of course, we'll be able to interview her and find out her side of the story, and we'll go from there.
If convicted, she could spend 20 years behind bars and away from social media attention. In Montgomery.
Sensational.
That's her, y'all. Somebody put that in the chat. I've been following her on social media. I follow this woman on social media. When I found out about this shit, I found her goddamn social media immediately. Hold on, let me see. Can I open this up? How deep is your love? How deep is your love? Did you hear her? I've been following this woman on social media. Damn, that shit is bright. I've been following this woman on social media, and she's posting hella videos. This woman is on the run for 2 months from her child, and this is what I want you to see. What is the patterns that you're noticing? Are you noticing any patterns here? First of all, I'm gonna tell you the truth. One of the first patterns is they all have multiple baby fathers, and now you gotta ask yourself, who left the relationship? Yeah, they got pregnant. They might not have been married. They shouldn't have been fucking. You could say whatever. But once they got together, hold on. My bad, y'all. So yeah, they should have been fucking, whatever the case. But now that they have a child, who broke up the relationship? The statistics, the data. Listen to this. Eric, are you in the chat? Me and Eric work together. I'm not gonna tell you guys where we work, but me and Eric, we work together. I told my manager recently, it's a very long story. I'm not going to get into it because we have to finish the story. But I have been feeling very underappreciated at work. Other people are getting a lot more work than me. I'm not being given opportunities. I'm working just as hard, or if not harder, than these other people that are being granted these extreme opportunities that I'm not being. I said it at work. Can y'all hear me? Finally, my internet's messing up. It wasn't going to be a J-LEETHAL live stream until my internet messed up. Finally, I was thinking that everything was going to go good perfectly forever. I should have been wrong. Now, talk to me. I was at work, and I told them this, guys. first of all, appreciate me. I'm not going to do other people's work, but let me not even get back into that story. Eric, I was going to tell you a story about that. Remind me when I figure it out. I have a little bit of ADHD. Let's continue. Let's do that. I got some more shit. How about that? Oh yeah, I was talking about the woman who left her kids at home. What are you noticing? They all have multiple baby daddies, and the woman is 70% of the time is the one that left the house. Let's just bring that statistic up because I love that statistic. I love that statistic. We know that 50% of marriages in America will end in divorce. The average length of marriage in America is 8 years. 70% of women file for divorce if they have a college education. That's going to be 90% of the women that file for divorce. Most of the people that file for divorce is because incompatibility, quote unquote, or lack of commitment. These are all of the things that we need to know. And also, this is where it all leads to. All those statistics I was telling you, it leads to this statistic right here. How about you guys everybody just take a screenshot of this picture and really study that and go show somebody else that and ask them what they think that means. That 70% of children whose lives are ended intentionally by their parents, 70% of the time is by the mother or the mother's new boyfriend or her and her new boyfriend. You see that? Or with someone else. So either 70% of the time the mother's taking out the child, or it's the mother and the boyfriend and they come together to take out the child. And again, Eric, I remember everything you've told me and I hold it near and dear, but these conversations are going to continue to happen on my channel. Why? Because until the laws change, either until the laws change or until we can gain control of our children. Because ultimately, if we're saying that we have to do something, because this is my problem with we have to do better. We have to do better. This is my problem. That means we're not already doing better. That means that who is deciding what better is? If we need to do better, we need to do what the woman wants us to do. And guess what? This is the other conversation when you're talking about co-parenting, separate households. Now you broke up and now you want to talk about co-parenting? No. Here's the thing. The only time you can break up from the child's father is if you're going to break up but still give him the rights like he's the father in the house. He can make all the decisions. He can have the baby whenever he wants. You cannot have no niggas around the child. The only time you can break up with the baby dad from now on is if you allow that child to still be the father's completely like he was when he was in the household. Because as I told you before, since 1970, you've been destroying the black father. And I'm going to speak about it. Kevin Samuels was literally killed. Y'all keep on thinking I'm playing a game or something. I don't know what y'all are thinking this is. Kevin Samuels was killed, assassinated. And then TMZ, look at the top right there. TMZ was the first one to break the news about this black content creator. TMZ is the first person to tell the whole world about this black independent content creator who was making himself a millionaire, and they said it's not suspicious.
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
I'll go as far as to say, telling me it's not suspicious, that is suspicious. The fuck? Let me see what else I got, man. Cause I think I'm gonna do a Talk My Shit Tuesday tomorrow, man. Let me show you some more. Because I'm trying to ease into it, but at this point we're already into it. So how about this one?
True, you was on food stamps though.
Yeah, yes. Well, do you think something's bad wrong with that?
No, but
Girl, you ain't never had food stamps?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I had them when I was through college. Yeah.
I had them all the way till I was famous.
I occasionally illegally bought some.
Oh, no, I still do buy. But no, I definitely had food stamps. Okay, my mama wouldn't let me get on Section 8. I'm just tell you that.
But Section 8 is a lick, though.
It is a lick, but my mama wouldn't let me do it, and even though I needed it, she wouldn't let me do it because she's saying if you get on Section 8, my mama from the hood too. She said you gonna stay on there.
You are.
And all my friends, everybody that I know, they never leave it because I think it's good for people, but at the end of the day, it's so convenient if you only gotta pay this much.
If I'm paying $22,
bitch, I'm never letting that go.
$22 rent.
Yeah, I'm never letting that go.
We're never leaving.
Living.
The man in the house rule was written to prevent welfare cheating, to make sure that aid to families with dependent children would go only to families headed by mothers. But the effect of the man in the house rule is to create for children an atmosphere of investigation and surveillance, and thus the welfare system in its operation turns out to be a system to make life harder for children.
The welfare system helps the disintegration of the American family. It offers money to families if the fathers will leave them and stay away, in that sense undoing the very stability of the family and taking away one of the two parents the children, of course, need. And what I have seen, I'm afraid to say, all over the country is that the legal system works against the best kind of home for these children.
So, as we're seeing here, this is what we're talking about when we talk about the systematic attempt to destroy black fathers. The systematic attempt to destroy black fathers. The systematic attempt to destroy black fathers. You have welfare. You have these type of activities that are pushing the father out the house. So now, why are we talking about all this? Again, it's about Kevin Samuels. It's about Kanye West and his daughter. And the question becomes, when men finally snap and do whatever they want to do, what are you going to do about it? Now, of course, you have the police for now. You have the police for now, but when the police are destroyed, and you better believe that the police will be destroyed utterly, not from my hands. I'm believing that it will be the Most High God that will utterly destroy the police. When the police are utterly destroyed, what is everybody going to do? Are you telling me you're still going to keep up with this child support thing and all this other stuff? No, I don't think so. Matter of fact, it's ugly out here. It's so ugly out here, I don't even know what the fuck is going on, man. This is a video I saw on social media. I said, damn, it's ugly out here.
Let's be honest, neither one of us has a lot of time to waste. So I'm just going to jump right in and ask you some questions.
Dating older women is miserable. They've seen everything, done everything. Nothing is new to them. Going out on a date with them is an interrogation. They're getting old, they're losing sexual market value, and they're tired of sucking dick and not getting a commitment. So they want your black ass to hurry up.
I'm physically attracted to you. Are you physically attracted to me? Are you single? Is there anyone who believes you are not single? Do you want marriage? Do you have a legal form of income? Do you have your own residence? Do you have your own transportation? Do you have a passport, TSA pre-check, or clear? Based upon your scores, I do believe we are...
These are questions that you need to ask older women. Are you in any type of debt? Have you ever had an abortion? Have you ever had a sugar daddy? When you were younger, were you purposely dating older men because you know they had resources and men in your age bracket didn't, so you chose older men by choice? Next question. When you were 22 in your sexual prime, were you focused on finding a husband to start a family? Oh, you were? Okay, so the first guy that you had sex with, did you require marriage before you opened your legs? Oh, okay, you were young and dumb. Okay, how many wife seminars have you been to? Have you ever consumed any content, books, YouTube videos that teaches you how to manipulate a man?
So you see now, this is where we're at now. I just wanted to show you where we're at as a collective of black people. On one hand, I'm trying to show you. Matter of fact, let me show you this. Let me see if I can put a 7 in the chat if I can show you this conversation with this nigga from Africa, man. I might just show you, man. I might just show you that. And this will be the problem. It's not a problem that you're from Africa. It's a problem that you're trying to. Now, this dude in particular, you wouldn't even know. He has no accent or anything. He's blended in, but he still is a one-sided in his approach. And that's okay. Maybe we don't realize we're one-sided in our approach. I want somebody to reach out to me and have a conversation with me in front of both of our audiences, and we can duke it out. Why? Because these are ideologies that need to either succeed or fail in the black community. What J-Lethal represents, obviously you guys are watching me. It's not that many people, but you guys are watching me, and I appreciate it. So what I'm saying is represents a certain demographic in America, even though it's being suppressed, even though that demographic, you don't want to say that that demographic exists. What I'm saying, people believe that as well. I didn't force them to believe it. They already believed it. When you come, like this dude, I might show you the fucking conversation on Instagram if we have time. It just bothered me because it's like, and the thing is, I ran into him earlier on social media like a year or two ago, and he was on some other shit too, and I realized why I unfollowed him, and then I seen him again, and I forgot why I unfollowed him, and I realized, oh, nigga, you not even ready to have a conversation. How the fuck are you on social media showing your face, but you're just so above every conversation when I'm leaving these fucking perfect ass responses for you? Nigga, come on the show, pussy bumbleclot ass nigga. Anyway, this is on a side note. Look at this.
How did we get to a point where we treated other human beings as slaves and we're okay with that? When I see the Make America Great Again, my comment is, do you accept that that could possibly be construed as a racist remark? And most people, a lot of people go, how could that be racist? Make America great again? I said, so just ask yourself from an African-American experience, when was it ever great in America for the African-American? When was it great? So if you're making it great again, it's not including them. So it's to teach us in the woke world to open up and accept the possibilities that our privilege has created blind spots for us. And maybe I haven't seen.
Did you hear what he said? Now listen, this is what he says, bring the receipts, King. Now listen, Eric, this is a serious receipt right here though. Listen, this red man, he's saying he's giving us props, you know, black people but he's adopting our culture and using it wrong. Listen to what he says. He says, it was just my wokeness. Now, Eric, I know you've heard about being woke. I'm pretty sure you've heard about being woke. This is a black American term. It needs to be said. It needs to be said. This was created by black Americans. Why? Because that came from a certain environment. The word woke and the need to be woke came from a certain environment that created it. Not saying everybody can't be woke, but that word in the colloquial way that we used it, that was an African-American term that was used. The same way if we say some other slang that was attributed to this place or this geography. The black Americans created this word woke, but red people are using it wrong all over social media. So this dude, he says, it was my wokeness that kept me away from understanding the real plight of black people. And anybody else would have said, oh, that's good. This red man, he's sad about, you know, what they've done to us. Now, I don't know if this man knows that he's using the word woke incorrectly, and I don't know if he's disrespecting black people by using the word woke wrong. because black Americans don't have anything to ourselves. Everything that we create, I just was watching a video on YouTube of these people in Japan with dreadlocks and stuff, and it is what it is. It's like, okay, cool, but we don't get credit for anything. Not just black Americans, but black people don't get credit for anything. So now you got the red man using our word wrong. Again, we don't call none of this out. Look at this.
As I come here in commemoration,
we shall overcome.
as I come here,
we shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday.
as I come here in commemoration, Selma is a reckoning. The right to vote, to have your vote counted, is the threshold of democracy and liberty. With it, anything's possible. Without it, without that right, nothing is possible. The new law here in Alabama, among other things, enacted a new congressional map that discriminated against black voters by failing to include what should have been a new, predominantly black district.
When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Voting rights. When do we want it? Now. If we don't get it,
let's keep marching. Let's keep the faith. But most of all, let's remember who we are. We're the United States of America, and there's nothing beyond our capacity when we act together. So let's go and finish the job.
Do you support reparations for black people?
Well, listen, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No, because whatever benefits that black family will benefit that community and society as a whole and the country.
Yes. Make us worthy, Lord, to continue to serve, to continue to pray, to continue to walk together, and not get weary on this bridge leading on to that great camp meeting in the promised land. We offer this prayer in the name of the one who, like us, was poor. In the name of the one who, like us, was displaced without a home. In the name of the one who, like us, was duped and scorned. In the name of the one who, like us, had no citizenship. In the name of the one who, like us, was hunted and pursued by the authorities. In the name of the one who, like Ahmaud Arbery, whose brother is here today, was hunted and pursued by vigilantes. In the name of the one who, like us, suffered and died.
A finishing prayer there at the end of the walk of the Edmund Pettus Bridge. You can see President Joe Biden in the middle. Only the third president, sitting president, to walk across on this anniversary day, remembering voting rights and the fight that the African-American community has had over the decades. They had a short, as you saw, photo opportunity there. You can see Reverend Al Sharpton, Politics Nation, this hour that he normally hosts. He is there, obviously representing not only what he does with the National Action Network, but also being there to support this very walk today. He was holding the hand of Reverend Jesse Jackson, who is in the wheelchair sitting next to him. And then you saw also Keisha Lance Bottoms, who was on the left-hand side behind the president, Jim Clyburn. You can still see in the middle of the picture there as well as Terry Sewell, the only Democrat to be elected to Congress, Senate, or the House, representing parts of Alabama, including there in Selma. And you can see Jesse Jackson right in the middle of that. He, speaking with Reverend Al a little bit earlier, we're going to share that conversation with you. He reflects on potentially why this might be his final walk. This time he is in a wheelchair. You see there talking to the president, and Reverend Al Sharpton there too at the same time. But that walk, about 250 feet, only about 10 minutes. They finished with a photo opportunity and then a closing prayer together, where the prayer was invoking some of the names that bring us back 58 years, including what you heard there, Selma shoulders, the idea that from Selma came so much strength that therefore were part of the major reason why certain presidents, like President Joe Biden, were elected and were successful in the South and across the country. There in Selma, Alabama, as the president gets into his limousine, the Beast.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did anybody hear that last part? The president got into his limousine. What is the president's limousine called, y'all? They got out there, they disrespected Christ. I know you heard it. If you didn't hear it, rewind it. I'm going to give you 37 seconds to rewind the video. I'm going to stop for 37 seconds, rewind the video, listen to what they said Joe Biden's official limousine is called. Go on.
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
That's suspicious. That's weird. And you want to know what else is funny?
I beat up my own father. I beat my father's ass as a grown man because he was a drunk. I went through my whole life him beating up my mother. This is my earliest memory was him hitting my mother in the face as hard as he could. And I said, look, I'm going to bring my family home. I'm going to bring my kids home for Christmas. I'd played in the NFL. I had done this thing. I said, listen, I'm going to bring my kids home for Christmas. I said, please, just don't act up. Just please. My kids have never seen it. My kids have never seen nothing crazy. Man, I bring them home. I'm out there hanging out with my wife and my kids. I'm hanging out with my wife. We about to go out. My kids, I left them at home. Man, I get a call from my aunt. Oh, my God. He hit your mama in the face. He knocked her tooth sideways. He knocked her tooth loose. I said, what? Are you kidding me? Like, I spent my whole life trying to keep my kids out of this. And all of a sudden, I bring you home one time. I just ask you, Call from my aunt. She's like, oh my God, your father hit your mother. And I'm like, what? And I said, did my kids see it? And she said, yes, Terry. And I said, damn it. Man, I did a U-turn. I said, listen, take the kids, take them over your house. Make sure it's just me and Big Terry in that house. I roll up in that house. I said, hey man, didn't I tell you? He said, oh man, shut up man, get out of my face. Pow! Hit him dead in his mouth. And there it was. I was like, man, all those times you beat my mother up, all those times I was running around 5 years old, scared, couldn't do nothing, froze up. I'm bigger than your ass now, huh? How you like that? Pow! Pow!
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Sensational.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power. The person who did this was
he was the head of the motion picture department at my own agency. He says he was drunk. He said he was under, he wasn't himself. And I immediately, the first reaction was to be violent. And I immediately held back.
Why weren't you? You're a big, powerful man. Why didn't you?
Senator, as a black man in America,
say it as it is. I think it's important.
you only have a few shots at success.
Call from my aunt. She's like, oh my God, your father hit your mother. And I'm like, what? And I said, did my kids see it? And she said, yes, Terry. And I said, damn it. Man, I did a U-turn. I said, listen, take the kids, take them over your house. Make sure it's just me and Big Terry in that house. I roll up in that house. I said, hey man, didn't I tell you? He said, oh man, shut up man, get out of my face. Pow! Hit him dead in his mouth. And there it was. I was like, man, all those times you beat my mother up, all those times I was running around 5 years old, scared, couldn't do nothing, froze up. I'm bigger than your ass now, huh? How you like that? Pow! Pow! He's screaming at me to stop. He's bleeding. He's screaming, and I'm just wailing on him, man. And I'm like, no.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power. The person who did this was he was the head of the motion picture department at my own agency. He says he was drunk. He said he was under, he wasn't himself. And I immediately, the first reaction was to be violent. And I immediately held back.
Why weren't you? You're a big, powerful man. Why didn't you?
Senator, as a black man in America,
say it as it is. I think it's important.
you only have a few shots at success. You only have a few chances to make yourself a viable member of the community. I'm from Flint, Michigan. I have seen many, many young black men who were provoked into violence, and they were in prison, or they were killed, and they're not here. A lot of people don't believe that a person like me could actually be victimized. And what happened to me has happened to many, many other men.
Call from my aunt. She's like, oh my God, your father hit your mother. And I'm like, what? And I said, did my kids see it? And she said, yes, Terry. And I said, damn it. Man, I did a U-turn. I said, listen, take the kids, take them over your house. Make sure it's just me and Big Terry in that house. I roll up in that house. I said, hey man, didn't I tell you? He said, oh man, shut up man, get out of my face. Pow! Hit him dead in his mouth. And there it was. I was like, man, all those times you beat my mother up, all those times I was running around 5 years old, scared, couldn't do nothing, froze up. I'm bigger than your ass now, huh? How you like that? Pow! Pow! He's screaming at me to stop. He's bleeding. He's screaming, and I'm just wailing on him, man. And I'm like,
now, okay, let's talk about this because I think this is an important conversation. Let me talk about this real quick, guys. Settle down, class. Class, settle down now. Order in the court. Don't make me get serious. I said order in the court. Order. Order. Order in the court. Matter of fact, you know what? Hold on. Y'all not listening. I said, hold on. Where is that at? Where's the good old judge? Where's the judge? Where's the judge? There she is. Order in the court. Order in the court. Everyone silence. Silence. Silence, everyone. Quiet. Everyone in the court, quiet. You're making too much noise. Now listen closely, children. Before I continue, I must bring you some breaking news, children. My Willard has made the news again. My lovely Willard, somebody put that in the chat. My lovely Willard has made the news again. First of all, black man, can I ask you to stop crying in public, nigga? I mean, damn. Are you still crying? And then they said this man was on Netflix. Listen, it wasn't that big of a deal. Can somebody tell me what this is about? Why with the whole parade? You have to understand why they're doing this. This black man was, and I use that word very strongly, this black man was a beacon of masculinity. Not even 5 years ago, this black man was the beacon of masculinity, the beacon of fatherhood, the beacon of black boy joy, the beacon of all of this stuff. This man was the poster child. You had people of different races saying Will Smith for president. I was there on social media when he was causing an uproar on Instagram and YouTube, and people were saying Will Smith for president. You see? But now he's embarrassed and hurt over the Chris Rock's comments in the new special report. I'm like, come on, look here, bro. At this point, it's not even about you. Will Smith, you just handed over your nuts to Jada. How about you spare the rest of black America? Because right now you're being used as a poster child for black men. That's what you're being used for. You're being used as a poster child for black fathers. And I guarantee you Kevin Samuels would have been talking about this. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Look at this shit right here. What do y'all think about this? I want any of the men in the chat to say these words out loud with their mouth and with their actual tongue the same way I'm talking out loud. Don't just say it in your head because I'm listening to you guys, okay? Just because I'm on the fucking television screen, I can actually hear you. So say that shit with your mouth. I'm going to send $7 on Cash App to anybody who can say that with their mouth. Matter of fact, somebody call in right now. I want one black man to call in right now. If you have the nuts to say this, I'll send you $7. All you got to do is call in and say this word. You don't even got to show your face. Say this whole phrase without laughing once, with conviction, like you're trying to tell a woman this. These are the type of niggas that's out here fucking up the game for everybody. Because with enough niggas like this, the woman doesn't even know what a real nigga look like. And when she comes across a real nigga, she don't even know what to do. And 9 times out of 10, even if she want to fuck with a real nigga, she's going to digress to either this type of nigga or the pseudo gangster nigga. I don't like, I like the Pookie and Ray Ray, but I want to be more specific. Pookie and Ray Ray is the pseudo gangster. Can somebody put that in the chat? The pseudo gangster. Now, this dude right here is just a whole different type of pussy ass nigga. But the pseudo gangster is the nigga that only kills other black men, and he's only selling drugs to other black men. He's only I wish a nigga would. Yeah, you wish a nigga would. But how about them other people? It's like Cardi B. You remember Cardi B? Yeah, Cardi B is another one. Well, this is kind of a different conversation, but Cardi B is another one disrespecting black culture. And remember I showed you how Cardi B was trying to tell black people what we should and what we should not be upset about? Remember that? She's like, you niggas don't need to be mad about the dancing gorilla nigga, and you don't need to be mad about the misrepresentation of blacks. I just found these pictures. It turns out this woman ain't even black at all. Now, I've been saying that Cardi B has some nigga in her. Yeah, Cardi B got some nigga in her, I guess. Oh, see, now my phone is fucking up, huh? It's all good. Cardi B got some nigga in her, right? Talk to me in the chat. But if this is her mother, now I'm not 100% sure because I saw these pictures. I didn't verify. Somebody could come and, tell me differently or whatever the case, right? But from what I'm understanding, this is Cardi B and her mother. This is Cardi B and her father. Talk to me in the chat. This is Cardi B. Wait a minute. Wait. That's Cardi B and her mother and father.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Wait. Hold on. And why is my phone fucking up? It's always some shit. Now my phone is fucking up, y'all. It's always some shit. It's always some shit. Okay. We're going to figure this one out. Okay? We're going to figure this phone situation out. But Cardi B, if this is your father, I'm not 100% sure. I promise I'm not sure. But if this is your father, Cardi, and this is your mother right here, you need to seriously shut the fuck up about Black American issues. Period. I don't think you really understand how much you're really stepping out of line. I genuinely think that you think it's okay. You know what I mean? Because you're fucking a nigga, you've been fucking niggas your whole life. Niggas have no the pseudo gangster, he doesn't give a fuck about who his racial pride. Pookie and Ray Ray doesn't give a fuck about racial pride. So he's gonna allow. That's why you see a lot of time Pookie and Ray Ray with the red woman. How many times you see Pookie and Ray Ray with a damn near racist red woman? They be with the red woman. She's damn near still racist, but she's fucking a nigga. She wants that dick. So Cardi B over here looking like a sleazy stripper, in my opinion. I think my phone might be fixed. I hope so. Cardi B looking like a sleazy stripper, in my opinion. Let me see if my phone is fixed. Don't talk on us, Cardi. All I'm saying is this. Cardi, please don't talk on us. Yeah, my phone is okay for right now, I think. I'm going to charge it. Hold on. There we go. Cardi, don't talk on us. Look at your father looking like Enrique. Somebody put the name of this nigga. What's this nigga's name? Everybody in the chat, tell me what's this man's name. And you know I love you. You know I love my Latinos, my real Latinas. But if you gonna be disrespecting us, I'm coming for that ass. I know too much about you. My family was raised like that. So I know too much about y'all. I love y'all. I really love y'all. I'm not gonna lie, because I was like, blacks and Latinos. Blacks are Latino. I need to get it. Somebody put that in the chat. Celia Cruz. Matter of fact, hold on. Hashtag stick with me. Somebody put that in the chat. Hashtag stick with me.
That worked like Kevin Samuels. He was working all the time. He was always trying to get himself into better circles. He was the late great.
Can y'all hear me? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me.
The late, great queen of salsa, Celia Cruz, will become the first Afro-Latina to appear on a U.S. quarter.
As CBS 2 Cindy Hsu reports, this honor comes after a lifetime of accomplishments from this Cuban-American icon. Celia Cruz won 5 Grammy Awards, recorded more than 80 albums, earned 23 gold records, and received the President's National Medal of Arts. Next year, she is one of 5 honorees who will appear on Quarters as part of the American Women Quarters program. Celia was known for her incredible voice, amazing costumes, and nonstop energy. Celia was born in 1925 in Havana, but after the Cuban Revolution, immigrated to the U.S. in 1961. One of her longtime friends was Maria Pabon. We talked with Pabon's granddaughter, who was nearly 2 years old in this picture with Celia. Manu Manzo is now a Latin singer and says Celia had a huge impact on her career. She says the new quarter will send a strong message.
It's important to have representation, and it's important for like kids that look like her and that come from different backgrounds to see that you are able to make an impact and you're able to grow and just be whoever you want to be, and even to the point that you will be in a quarter in the United States.
Celia's Quarter, along with 4 others featuring trailblazing women, will be released next year.
I feel like if she were alive today, she'll be like, huh, what is this? It's such a huge honor. It's a huge deal. So I hope I get them. I'll frame them. I'll put one up in my wall and keep it forever.
Celia died in 2003 at 77, but her legacy lives on in so many ways. Cindy Hsu, CBS 2 News.
Such a big deal.
Yes, it is.
Well deserved.
Can y'all hear me? So y'all see that there are black people that are speaking nothing but Spanish. I don't know what you want to call them, but we can't throw them to the side. And we, just like we can't throw any other black people to the side, we just gotta, we can't throw anybody to the side. Remember, it's not just about black, white, but yes, we have to focus on that for a large portion. So now let's get back to Black America. Let's get back to Kevin Samuels. Let's get back to the conversation. Did you see this one right here? What would y'all say about this conversation of the son husband? I don't know if Kevin ever talked about this. I'm pretty sure he did. The son husband, because remember, after you already lied to the child at the baseball game and you told him he doesn't have a dad, or you told him his dad doesn't care about him, then you raise him as a single mother, and then you shower him with gifts, and you shower him with affection, and you shower him with, you might even put him in private school. You give him all the Jordans and all this. You're doing it all as a single mother. Nobody ever questions where you got that money from. Talk to me in the chat. Nobody ever questions where this single mother got that money from. But all in all, she's chosen to either co-parent, or maybe the dad ran away. Somebody put that in the chat. Maybe the dad ran away from Blueface and his mama. but she's doing it all herself. So the whole culture, they're gonna say, oh, look at her, give her, oh my God, give her such a round of applause. She's raising Blueface. But remember, Blueface grew up to be a goddamn self-proclaimed Crip. This man got famous off being a Crip. But he's Blueface. But did you hear what his mother said? Listen to his mother. Listen to it though. This is the crazy part.
I don't mind if y'all say stay out his business. I don't mind if you say weird stuff. Just don't be saying the stuff about I want to sleep with him. That's just going too far, okay? I got my own dick over here, and it's bigger than my son dick, okay? So we gonna get that all cleared up for y'all.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
I don't mind if y'all say stay out his business. I don't mind if you say weird stuff. Just don't be saying the stuff about I want to sleep with him. That's just going too far, okay? I got my own dick over here, and it's bigger than my son dick, okay?
Hey, the script. I ain't leaving nothing out, and I ain't telling no lies. About 3 years old when we caught him jacking off. We had to hide the lotion every day after that.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Hey, the script. I ain't leaving nothing out, and I ain't telling no lies. About 3 years old when we caught him jacking off. We had to hide the lotion every day after that.
I don't mind if y'all say stay out his business. I don't mind if you say weird stuff. Just don't be saying the stuff about I want to sleep with him. That's just going too far, okay? I got my own dick over here, and it's bigger than my son dick, okay? So we gonna get that all cleared up for y'all. And if y'all need me to post that D.
Somebody put that in the chat. She said she has a man at home. Now listen to this, guys. Hold on. I need to ask you a question. She says she has a man at home because now let me give you the backstory to this. Hold on. How about this? Because I don't think you guys understand what's going on. This is the backstory. So there's this rapper named Blueface. First of all, he got famous for being a Crip. He's a rapper named Blueface. Now his mom, his single mom, is all over social media trying to attach herself to his fame, right? Because she's a single mom, she's from the fucking projects in LA, and she's now famous she's living vicariously through her son Blueface. Now, I can get into Blueface's character. We can talk about Blueface and his girlfriend a little bit later. That's a whole nother day. And believe me, I don't want to talk about that ever. Please. I don't want to. But if I have to, I'll go into the whole Blueface thing. But for now, we'll talk about Blueface's mom. So Blueface's mom is a single mother who all of a sudden was living in Compton or whatever the case. Now her son is a rapper. Now she's famous on social media because of that. And you got this Zeus network, the network that promotes nothing but debauchery. They're giving her a little bit of reality show shine. So now she's on social media, and everything she talks about is Blueface and Blueface and Blueface and her son, her son, her son. Mind you, this woman is damn near 50 years old. She's supposed to have her own life. She's supposed to be sitting the fuck down. And this is yes where we have to talk about LeBron James' mama fucking the teammate, allegedly. You remember that? LeBron James' mom fucked her teammate, allegedly. But what we do know is she started dating a man that was younger than LeBron. Go look it up. There was rumors that LeBron's mama was out there here fucking his teammate, and he didn't know. Now, coincidentally, that teammate is living out on the streets. Go look up Delonte West, forgive me. That's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. Talk to me in the chat. Oh, that's that shit from earlier. I had some fucking shit that fell on my head earlier. I'm like, why is that shit white? I had some shit fall on my head earlier. Anyway, I guess it looks kind of cool. Let's move forward. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me say this real quick also. For anybody saying it's normal for his mom to say, now hold on, did you hear what his mom said?
I don't mind if y'all say stay out his business. I don't mind if you say weird stuff. Just don't be saying the stuff about I want to sleep with him. That's just going too far, okay? I got my own dick over here, and it's bigger than my son dick, okay? So we gonna get that all cleared up for y'all. And if y'all need me to post that D.
She says she's gonna post the dick. Now wait a minute. Listen to this, guys. She says she's gonna post the dick of her man, and her man has a bigger dick than her son, but her son is a grown adult. Now let's just ask this before we move forward. What would happen if a man said, because remember, people on the reason why she said this is because people on social media, they're like, damn, woman, why are you always talking about Blueface and who he's fucking and why he's doing this and that, and you're always trying to argue with his girlfriends? This woman's all on social media arguing with his girlfriends and saying this and that, and it's like, who the fuck are you? So people on social media are like, damn, woman, do you want to fuck this nigga? She said, don't say I want to fuck my son. Anyway, I got a nigga whose dick is bigger than my son's. What type of shit is that?
I don't mind if y'all say stay out his business. I don't mind if you say weird stuff. Just don't be saying the stuff about I want to sleep with him. That's just going too far, okay? I got my own dick over here, and it's bigger than my son dick, okay?
So what would happen? The question is, what would happen if a man said, shit, I got a woman, I got a woman, and her titties are bigger than my daughter's titties, and his daughter is like 27 years old. His daughter's 27 years old, and people are accusing him of sleeping with his daughter or wanting to sleep with his daughter. And he said, anyway, I got a bitch, her ass is fatter than my daughter's ass. Think about that. A man says, yeah, my bitch's ass is fatter than my daughter's ass. My bitch's titties are bigger than my daughter's titties. My bitch's pussy, because she said his penis. So you're talking about his direct genitalia. Imagine a man saying, oh yeah, my girl's pussy is better, wetter, bigger, tighter, whatever the fuck than my daughter's. Imagine that, the uproar. Imagine the complete uproar, not on social media. That might even get taken up on the news. That might even make it to the news if a man said that that woman's ass is fatter, his woman's pussy is tighter than his daughter's. I've never heard no shit like that. Let me read some comments. I'm going to put the StreamYard link in the chat. We're at 3 hours. If anybody wants to call in, I mean, I know I was a little late, so it is what it is. We could do it like an hour more. But if y'all want to call in for 7 minutes, you can. If not, it's all good. But yeah, this is some other shit. Now let's continue. Let's continue.
Bow. Bow. Honey. What you doing in the club on Thursday? Says you're only here for a girl birthday. They order champagne but still look thirsty. Walk there the 21 but just turned 30. I know I got a bad reputation. Walk around always mad reputation. Leave a pretty girl sad reputation. Start a fight club, bad reputation. I turn the nightclub bad at a basement. I turn the pain around and you keep complaining. How you gonna be mad on vacation? I'm having something that is amazing. This that prom stuff. This that what we do, don't tell your mom stuff. This that red cup, all on the line stuff. Got a fresh cut straight out the salon.
Honey. I fucking love that video, man. Shout out to that kid. He did the whole song too. Hold on, he did the whole song. I might just play that at the end of the video. I might play that at the end of the stream. The kid did the whole fucking song. The nigga said, how you gonna be mad on vacation? Dirty wine around all these Jamaicans. I turn the plane around, your ass keep complaining. Somebody put that in the chat. I'll turn it. He said, how you gonna be mad on vacation? Dirty wine around all these Jamaicans. That's a bar, nigga. Think about it. You're mad on a vacation to Jamaica. So we are at Jamaica. Now you're starting an argument in Jamaica. We're on vacation. How you gonna be mad on vacation? You're gonna dirty wine, so you're mad, so you're whining. But in Jamaica, they call it a dirty wine, which is a dance. So he says, how you gonna be mad on vacation? Dirty wine around all these Jamaicans. I'll turn the plane around. Yo ass keep complaining. That's a bar, nigga. Shout out to Kevin Samuels too. And I'm just sipping a little champagne. I'm all good. It's all good. You know, we all living our life. This is a picture of Kevin Samuels from his life when he had a young daughter. And a lot of people don't like to show this, but the fact of the matter is this is a real picture. This is what they showed at his funeral, and I screenshotted it. You can't even find this on Google. I tried to find a picture of him with his daughter on Google. They don't even have a goddamn picture of it. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. They got a picture of he died of hypertension or whatever the case. They got every other fucking picture known to man. They can't find one picture like this to represent Kevin Samuels when he dies or maybe on his birthday. Now, what does this picture say to you when you figure out that he had a daughter? Kevin Samuels had a daughter, much like, somebody put that in the chat. Kevin Samuels had a daughter, and also, you know who else had a daughter? Y'all know who else had a daughter? De facto, you know who else had a daughter? Ice Spice's dad. I mean, Ice Spice's dad had a daughter. Look what Ice Spice says. Ice Spice says, allegedly, I mean, you guys can look this up. Again, I'm a journalist, but some of this shit I don't have time to cross-reference. Allegedly, this woman posted this. She said, if my father wasn't in my life, I would have had a train ran on me by now. Talk to me in the chat. Wow. Amazing. This is a beautiful time to be alive. She said, Ice Spice herself. Now look how it all comes back full circle. Did you see that? It came back full circle. Look, if my father wasn't in my life, I would have had a train ran on me by now. This is the words of Ice Spice. If my father wasn't in my life. Now, fast forward to this. It all makes perfect sense.
He begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna romp. Big groups in the bus, they talk. She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend. I I tried to pay, he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, he just wanna romp. Big groups in the bus, they talk.
He say that I'm good enough, never my better. Think about shit that I shouldn't have. So I tell him it's one of me. He making fun of me. His girl is a bum to me. Like that boy is a cap. Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like, bet he blowing her back. Think about me, cause he know that it's fat.
Remember, guys. Remember.
Let's get off the phone with Kim. I told her to stop antagonizing me with this TikTok thing. I said it's never again. I am her father. I know y'all don't respect fathers and the idea of family, and media tries to promote something. I said I am not allowing my daughter to be used by TikTok, to be used by Disney. I have a say-so. And then when people say, oh, they're going to use this for you in court, I didn't have a say-so on whether or not they went to Sierra Canyon. Most men do not, there's no such thing as 50-50 custody with in society today. That's not even, it always leans towards the mom.
I want to take this moment to publicly speak to our daughter Zaya. Zaya, as your father, all I've wanted to do was get it right. I've sat back and watched how gracefully you've taken on the public scrutiny. And even though it's not easy, I watched you walk out of that house every morning as yourself. I admire how you've handled the ignorance in our world. I admire it that you face every day. To say that your village is proud of you is an understatement. Thank you for showing me that there's more than just one way to communicate effectively. You've taught me that communication with my mouth isn't enough. I have to also communicate with my 2 ears and my 2 eyes. As your father, my job isn't to create a version of myself or direct your future. My role is to be a facilitator to your hopes, your wishes.
Let's get off the phone with Kim. I told her to stop antagonizing me with this TikTok thing. I said it's never again. I am her father. I know y'all don't respect fathers and the idea of family, and media tries to promote something. I said I am not allowing my daughter to be used by TikTok, to be used by Disney. I have a say-so. And then when people say, oh, they're going to use this for you in court, I didn't have a say-so on whether or not they went to Sierra Canyon. Most men do not, there's no such thing as 50-50 custody with in society today. That's not even, it always leans towards the mom. But right now, and I'm happy that you guys got to see just a small piece of what I dealt with.
I want to take this moment to publicly speak to our daughter Zaya. Zaya, as your father, all I've wanted to do was get it right. I've sat back and watched how gracefully you've taken on the public scrutiny. And even though it's not easy, I watched you walk out of that house every morning as yourself. I admire how you've handled the ignorance in our world. I admire it that you face every day. To say that your village is proud of you is an understatement. Thank you for showing me that there's more than just one way to communicate effectively. You've taught me that communication with my mouth isn't enough. I have to also communicate with my 2 ears and my 2 eyes. As your father, my job isn't to create a version of myself or direct your future. My role is to be a facilitator to your hopes, your wishes, and your dreams. Zaya, you've made me a better human just simply by being who you were born to be.
UFO, why you abduct me? What? You genius!
I just wanna walk. I just wanna go to school. I will never stop. I will never lose my cool. I just wanna walk. I just wanna go to school. I will never stop. I will never lose my cool. I just wanna walk. I just wanna walk. I just wanna walk. I just wanna walk. Yeah. I love my grandma. I
year, man. I gotta give it to the little boy. I talked about them before. I forget the little boy's name. I think his name is Muwap. Can somebody find out the little boy's name? His uncle is the dude. Damn, I can't even think of this nigga's name right now. What is this dude's name? What is the dude's name? The rapper, or he was like on YouTube or something. What's the dude's name? Shit. God damn it. What's the little boy's name and the dad? Hold on. What was his name, guys? He's dating the Little Mermaid. By the way, the new trailer for the Little Mermaid came out. And let's look that up. Somebody put that in the chat. Let's look that up. The trailer for the Little Mermaid. Hold on. I just learned how to pull up these videos on iNote, so I'm having fun with that. Hashtag stick with me. Can y'all hear me? 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Look at the Little Mermaid trailer. What's the dude's name that's dating? Yeah, DDG. Okay, I want to show this dude real quick though. I'm gonna show the Little Mermaid trailer. Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike. But I just want to show this video one more time. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna show it to you. Because a couple streams ago, actually this is probably like a month or two ago, I showed a video of the little boy talking about, I want to kill my mom, I want to kill my dad, I want to kill my grandpa. And it was this little fucking 6-year-old black boy, and the video had like 17 million views or something crazy like that. Do y'all remember that? 7 in the chat if you remember the video of the little boy saying, I want to kill my mom, I want to kill my dad. And the video had like 5 million views in a month. And I said, this is demonic. And I said, this dude, DDG, he is responsible for this. This is the dude that's dating the Little Mermaid. We're going to watch the Little Mermaid trailer in a minute. But I want to give a shout out to these dudes because it probably was because of the backlash. A lot of people were giving that video backlash. Eric, go type in, on a side note when you're done with this, on YouTube. And I know it's crazy to type this in on a YouTube search engine, but type in, I want to kill my mom, I want to kill my dad. I know that's crazy to type that in the YouTube search engine. You don't have to if you don't want to, but there's a music video called that. And it's a little boy singing, I want to kill my mom, I want to kill my dad. By now, can somebody go tell me how many views that video has? That's what I need one of you guys to go do. Go tell me how many views that video has. I want to kill my mom, I want to kill my dad. Anyway, it's in the millions. I'm willing to bet it's at least 6 million right now. So I'm pretty sure they got backlash. Either way, they made a follow-up video, and now he addresses, the little boy addresses it. He says, I'm not going to kill my mom. I'm not going to kill my dad. It was just a song. I shouldn't have said that. I know I'm wrong. Somebody put that in the chat. It was just a song. I shouldn't have said that. I know I'm wrong. And I think that that's very commendable. Shout out to that young black king. I know this nigga DDG is influencing you to do some stupid shit for YouTube, because I've ran into a bunch of these fake ass prankster ass niggas in my real life. I had 2 people come up to me in different times of my life. I told you, 2 different people come up to me in my life and ask me if I wanted to be a part of a fucking YouTube prank, an Instagram prank, a TikTok prank. What the fuck I look like putting my face on the internet to do a goddamn prank? Do I look like Jerry Springer, nigga? If I'm gonna be on the YouTube, I'm gonna be J motherfucking Lethal bringing you that shit. Think about it. What do I look like doing a prank? This DDG ass nigga is doing pranks out here. I'm holding you accountable, DDG. And the only reason why you did this video with this little boy is because you were fucking feeling the heat from making that video. But I respect the little boy for doing that. And DDG will talk to you later. DDG, matter of fact, DDG, we're about to look at your woman. Look at your bitch.
UFO, why you abduct me?
What? You genius! I just wanna walk. I just wanna go to school. I will never stop. I will never lose my cool. I just wanna walk, walk, walk. I just wanna go to school. I will never stop. I will never lose my cool. I just wanna walk, 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 walk. I just wanna walk, 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 walk. I just wanna walk, 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 walk. I just wanna walk, 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 walk. Yeah. I love my grandma. I love my mom. I would not kill you. It's just a song. I should have said that. I know I'm wrong. I should have walk, walk, walk. I should have walk, 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 walk. I should have walk, 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 walk.
So why did I show that? I showed that because I wanted to remind you guys we need to take what we do. The reason why they made this video is because they received backlash from people who said that's not right. We don't just stand back and say, well, we're going to pray about it and all this stuff. No, you stand up and speak against it and let them know. Let them feel that shit. Make them feel shame for that shit. Somebody put that in the chat. Make them feel shame for that, for the shit that they did to us.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Let me see what else I got before I get out of here, because I know I came a little late, so we still in this thing. Like I said, you're gonna have to explain to me how Ice Spice is a good role model for a young 9-year-old child. And remember, now I want to say something about this again too. This is another thing. When I played this video earlier, a long time ago on my Instagram. I'm gonna show you the video right now. I played this video a long time ago on Instagram of Kanye's daughter. Look at this video. And remember, when I posted this on Instagram, I had women coming at my neck telling me that this is just an innocent video. Somebody put that in the chat. This is just an innocent video. Remember, even though the father said he doesn't want her on TikTok with makeup, this is an innocent video. And I had a woman actually in my comments. She later apologized because she said, oh, damn, you're right, when she saw some other revealing pictures of Northwest. This woman in my comments initially when I posted this video I'm about to show you, she said, is there something wrong with this? It's just a little foundation. Somebody put that in the chat. It's just a little blush. It's just a little foundation. Now we can have the conversation. Now, it's all now. Now, here we are. I'm right here. This is me. This is you. This is us. We're here now. You can say whatever you want, but you know we're here now. So here's the conversation. Hey, this person was trying to protect their child from this. And then everybody said everything else, but yes, let's protect this child. You said everything else, but let's protect the child. And it went from this innocent video of doing your baby hair. You're 9 years old, doing your baby hair, and she has just a little foundation. If you look closely, a little lip gloss, a little cherry lip balm. Somebody put that in the chat. Just a little lip balm. It was just a little foundation. It was just a little mascara. It was just a little blemish. It was just a little blush. It was a little Rihanna Savage Fenty. It was just a little lipstick that was just a little, just a touch. Bitch, if the father says no goddamned makeup on TikTok, he says no makeup.
Let's get off the phone with Kim. I told her to stop antagonizing me with this TikTok thing. I said it's never again. I am her father. I know y'all don't respect fathers and the idea of family, and media tries to promote something. I said I am not allowing my daughter to be used by TikTok, to be used by Disney. I have a say-so. And then when people say, oh, they're going to use this for you in court, I didn't have a say-so on whether or not they went to Sierra Canyon. Most men do not, there's no such thing as 50-50 custody with in society today. That's not even, it always leans towards the mom. But right now.
Did you hear what he said? He said in court, it always leans towards the mom. Can somebody put that in the chat? In court, it always leans towards the mom. What is he talking about? Where is he getting that from? It always leans towards the mom. This is what he's talking about. In places like Texas, 92% of the custody cases go to the mom. That's what he's talking about. So this is the reason why Kevin Samuels was assassinated. Can somebody put that in the chat? Kevin Samuels was assassinated because 92% of custodial parents in Texas are mothers. 92% of the cases that are awarded for custody as the custodian are given to the mother. Now, I never heard Kevin bring out this particular receipt about Texas and 92% and the custodial parents. I never heard him talk about custodial and non-custodial parents. I know I've been talking about that because I've been going through that. But regardless, I'm going to give a shout out to Kevin for making me be even more precise with my data, because this is an overwhelming receipt right here. Anybody asking me about Receipt King? This is why I'm the Receipt King, because I'm telling you that 90%, you don't just accidentally come upon this information. Don't you realize that? Do you guys understand that this receipt that you're looking at on the screen, I found it? You don't just find this information like accidentally if you're not actively searching specifically for it. But once you learn how to specifically search for stuff, it's there. The devil can't just hide it from you to the point where you can't find it. He might throw you off the scent, but you're gonna find the information. Over 90%, 92% exactly. So that means in order to get custody of your kids in Texas, you have to fall into the 8% of men that get custody. Now that probably when the mom is on dope. Remember, even if you was a crack fiend, mama, you're still gonna get custody, mama. Somebody put that in the chat. Even if you was a crack fiend, mama, you still gonna get custody, mama. No love for my father because the coward wasn't there. No love for my father, because the coward wasn't there. He passed away and I didn't cry, because my anger wouldn't let me feel for a stranger. They say I'm young and I'm heartless, but all along I was looking for a father, he was gone. I hung out with the thugs, and even though they sold drugs, they showed a young nigga love. I moved out and started really banging. I needed money on my own, so I started slanging. I ain't guilty, cause even though I sell rocks, it feels good to put money in your mailbox. You know? Let me read some comments real quick. Infinite Charm, just a little cherry lip balm, just a touch of cherry lip balm for the little girl that's 8 years old shaking her booty to Ice Spice. Talk to me in the chat. Just a little touch of cherry lip balm. It's not much. They were literally in my comments trying to come for me, telling me that it's not much. Hold on, let me see if I can find the picture. Hold on. Just a little cherry lip balm. Somebody put that in the chat. Just a small amount of cherry lip balm. It doesn't, she's only 9 years old, so we're not going to put a lot of cherry lip balm. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of mascara. A little bit of whatever eyeshadow. And then we're going to, of course, let her wear the halter tap. And she's going to do all of the funny stuff. And remember, this is Ice Spice, guys. Like, are we serious right now? Hold on. I don't even have the picture of her signature move. I thought I had the picture of her signature move. Hold on. Where's her signature move at? Hold on. Let me upload her signature move, because she has a signature move that she always does. And this is what you guys need to see. This is the move that Ice Spice is known for. And this is the little girl that's trying to dress up like her. Now, mind you, it's funny that this same woman says if she didn't have a father, she would have had a whole bunch of trains ran on her. So what is that saying about Northwest if something happens to Kanye, or if Kanye's not allowed to continue? Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to show you this video, this picture of Ice Spice real quick. If y'all know anything about Ice Spice, hold on. Look at this, y'all. Can y'all hear me? 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. These are some other pictures of Ice Spice. This is the woman that the little 9-year-old girl was dressed up like. Look. Look at these pictures of Ice Spice. And you're telling me that Northwest didn't go on Google or go on YouTube and see this? See, this is another reason why we have to be mindful. Can y'all hear me? This is another reason why we have to be mindful of what we're putting out into the internet. This is Ice Spice right here. And a 9-year-old girl is being influenced to be this. And all you can say is, like Dr. Boyce Watkins, all you can say is, I spoke to Ye on the phone. I said I would have never been with that woman in the first place. You made your own bed. You have to take your responsibility. This is supposed to be a doctor, guys. This guy, I don't know, what is Dr. Boyce Watkins a doctor in? Can somebody tell me? I mean, I'm not being funny. He probably actually does have a doctorate degree. This nigga probably really did go to school and get spanked like a Shriner. Tell me what Dr. Boyce Watkins has a doctorate in, but this doctor says that the black man should just, it doesn't matter about his daughter being sexualized in 2023. He should just focus on the fact that he shouldn't have fucked the mother 10 years ago. Think about how crazy that sounds, guys. Yeah, but this is Ice Spice, and this is her signature move right here. If you guys ever go on the internet and like look up her videos, she only has like 2 or 3. It's funny because she, like, people make fun of her because she only has like 2 or 3 dance moves. This is like one of her most famous dance moves. Right here. This is her other famous dance move right here. She has 2 famous dance moves. This one, actually, forgive me, 3. 1, she's standing up. 2, she's bending over. And if you didn't get the hint, think about it, guys. Okay, let's talk about Kanye's daughter. If Kanye's daughter didn't get the hint at this picture, look at all the women in the back with their tongues out. Look at the women in the back with their tongues out, all of them. If Kanye's daughter didn't get the hint with this, maybe she got the hint with this one. If she didn't get the hint, remember she's 9 years old. If she didn't get the hint with this, maybe she got the hint with this. This is Ice Spice. This is one of her most famous, actually this is her most famous dance move. She rubs her titties and then she bends over and rubs her pussy. Literally, that's literally Ice Spice. This is who, and remember, just a few short months ago, you were telling me it's not a big deal that she's just putting on a little foundation, a little lipstick. Do you see how black men and black fathers can see the future? Put a 7 in the chat if you could finally see why J-Lethal has been doing these online pro bono interactive learning courses in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further levels of credit and understanding moving forward. Put a 7 in the chat if you understand why I've been following this story since the very beginning. Oh, let me not even mention, because I haven't even mentioned. Oh yeah, this is her other dance move right here. Do you notice how all of her dance moves look similar? Her dance moves look so similar to Sukihana. By the way, that's a 7-year-old boy that she's dancing on. That video is on YouTube with about 5 million views. So let's continue. Oh, you remember this woman here? This woman here has a OnlyFans. Now, that, first of all, we can have a whole show about that. But not only does she have a OnlyFans looking like Ursula off of The Little Mermaid. Oh yeah, let's look up The Little Mermaid. Speaking of Ursula from the goddamn Little Mermaid, let's look up The Little Mermaid trailer. Hold on, I want to show you this real quick. Let me see if I can share the screen. Hold on. Share screen. Can y'all see this? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can see this. Hold on. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can see this. I don't want to get a copyright strike, but you know, it is what it is. We about to get out of here in the next 30 minutes, y'all. I just wanted to show you this stuff. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. This is the Little Mermaid trailer. Mind you, the red man is mad because the Little Mermaid is a red woman, but now they made her black. So let's look at this. By the way, guys, fair use allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, and or parody, which does not interfere with copyright 17 USC 107. Now listen. Let's watch this real quick. quick. Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike. Tell me when you see the problem. Put a 7 in the chat when you see the problem. Put a 7 in the chat when you see the problem. Put a 7 in the chat when you see the problem. Put a 7 in the chat when you see the problem.
All hands on deck! Abandon ship!
You broke the rules. You went to the above world.
A man was drowning. I had to save him.
This obsession with humans has to stop.
I just want to know more about them. Ariel! Don't!
Poor child. I can help you. You can't live in that world unless you become a human yourself.
Is that even possible?
It's what I live for.
Something about you seems different. I can't quite figure it out.
She got legs, you idiot.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Now, I don't want to get a copyright strike. Maybe I already got a strike. I don't know. But, that's some bullshit. Y'all seen it? I knew it was going to be that the whole time. I seen the behind the scenes footage, but it just made it real for me. You know what I mean? You got the Little Mermaid. She's black. So wait a minute. Did you see this? Wait a minute. Hold on. Are y'all here? I gotta get there. You got the Little Mermaid. She's black. She has dreadlocks. So you got the Little Mermaid, black, dreadlocks. She has a Jamaican fucking crab with her, right? Let's put it all together. A black woman, dreadlocks, mermaid. She has a Jamaican crab with her. So that must mean that the crab, that they're in a Jamaican area. God damn it. You got a Jamaican crab. It must be in a Jamaican area. You black with dreadlocks, but you're fucking saving the red man and in love with the red man. And then they showed the grandfather. The grandfather was a red man. Did y'all see that? The grandfather was a red man. I'm not even going to play it again because I might get copyright strike. Go rewind it. The grandfather was a red, got a Jamaican goddamn crab, a black woman with dreadlocks saving the red. It's just too much. All of this propaganda is too much. Somebody put that in the chat. This propaganda is too much. If anybody want to call in, you can. Did y'all see Raven Yates? The woman who left her children at home for 2 months? A 12-year-old and a 3-year-old. They had 2 different daddies. The 14-year-old ran away. The 12-year-old was left with the 3-year-old for 2 months. And then the mother threatened the daughter and said, if you tell your dad, you're going to get taken away from your little brother because your little brother has a different daddy. This is the type of shit that wasn't told on the news. This is the reason why Kevin Samuels was assassinated. They assassinated Kevin Samuels so that he wouldn't talk about Raven Yates on his platform with 2 million subscribers. Do you understand that? J-Lethal could talk about Raven Yates on his platform with barely 500 subscribers. All praise be to the Most High God. But Kevin Samuels talking about somebody like Raven Yates who left their child at home, or Blueface's mom who said, my man's dick is bigger than my son's dick. Look at this right here. This woman said, hold on. This woman said that her son's dick is bigger than, or her man's dick is bigger than her son's dick, right? And I'm trying to find the, do I have the, hold on, let me see. Ice Spice. I'm gonna pull up the receipt tomorrow because I think I had too many receipts. I couldn't even upload them all. But there was somebody justifying why this black woman, think about it. You have black women justifying why this woman said, my man's dick is bigger than my son's dick. They said, well, she made his dick. She's his mother. She made his dick. She would know what his dick looked like. What? This man is 25 years old. Raise your hand in the chat if you're over 25 and your mom knows what your current dick looks like. Now remember, if you're 2-3 years old, your mom's gonna know what your pee-pee looks like. I'm not talking about your fucking pee-pee, nigga. We're not talking about Blueface's pee-pee. We're talking about his full grown adult pubic hair filled dick. And you said your man's dick is bigger, so that's why you don't fuck your own son?
I don't mind if y'all say stay out his business. I don't mind if you say weird stuff. Just don't be saying the stuff about I want to sleep with him. That's just going too far, okay? I got my own dick over here, and it's bigger than my son's dick, okay? So we gonna get that all cleared up for y'all. And if y'all need me to post that D,
Talk to me in the chat. Now, let me talk to you about Raven Yates before I get out of here. The woman who left her children at home. She was posting all over Instagram, and you had women in the comments saying, well, maybe she got captured. This is how crazy the sisterhood is. If you go follow Raven Yates, let me see if I have a receipt of Raven Yates on her Instagram. Let me see. Hold on. Well, first of all, these are some of the pictures, or rather yet, videos that Raven Yates was posting while she was on the run from the police for leaving her 12-year-old with a 3-year-old for 2 months. Look at this. Put a 7 in the chat. Okay, put the number 1 in the chat if you didn't know what her name was. You didn't know that she left her kids at home for 2 months, but she said, come over and let me give you sloppy toppy. Put the number 1 in the chat if you would not let this woman give you sloppy toppy, if you didn't know who she was. Put the, I'm gonna say it again. Put the number 1 in the chat if you would be too moral. You would be too righteous to get sloppy toppy from this woman if you were off of 3 shots of Hennessy and you didn't know who she was. Put the number 1 in the chat if you are the man that would refuse her Solo, what you mean no? What you mean no? How you just gonna say no? I said put the number 1 in the chat if you would refuse her sloppy. Says no. What does that mean? Does that mean no, you wouldn't refuse it? I'm going to say it again. If she sent you the message, she said the sloppy toppy gawk gawk 3000 is ready. The washer machine special is ready. The royal penis is clean, your highness is ready. And she sent you this video and she was 30 minutes away. Put the number 1 in the chat if you would say no. And you didn't know she was abandoning her kids. Oh, okay, Solo, you were talking about something else. Well, anyway, I see no ones in the chat. I see not a goddamn one in the chat. All of y'all would receive sloppy from this woman. But guess what? She left her kids at the house. So guess what? That video that she just left, that was a video she left when she was on the run from the police. Trying to get another man in her. And you saw her mugshot, what she looks like without the makeup. But this is another one that she posted. I'm not going to show too much. YouTube, this is artistic. But I'm not going to show too much. But this is how she was posting on social media.
Do you really love me? Hope you really love me. Do you really love me? Hope you really love me.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. So you're going to leave. So you're going to leave your child at home to post these pictures. You're going to leave your child at home to post these pictures, and we're not supposed to talk about it. We're just supposed to do better. We're supposed to stop running away from the house, even though there's constant evidence to show you that we're trying to be in their life. Okay.
It never fails. It never fails. Y'all always try to deflect back to the man when those children were supposed to be in this mother's possession. First of all, the man that you're speaking on, he used to be previously married to this woman. Even after they divorced and no longer together, not only was he helping her support her 14-year-old, which wasn't his, he was also supporting the 3-year-old, which wasn't his. And if you see that house that was in the background, yeah, he purchased that too. And it wasn't in no raggedy neighborhood either. And then I saw where somebody mentioned, how did they not know that these kids had not been enrolled for a whole entire year? When you move from another state, there's no way for a city to trace children that are now residing in their area. So it wasn't that hard for her to disguise. And if she had her daughter lie to her father about where she was going, there's a very high chance that she disguised that in some way too. Then people were appalled that the father or fathers, because remember, there were three fathers, but only one was helping, did not see their kids within the last 2 months. But that isn't abnormal when it comes to the courts. And I can only speak for the state of Texas, but non-custodial parents who live more than 100 miles away, because remember, this lady moved from out of state. And also the father that was helping lived in California, which is 24 hours away. Visitation is extended school breaks and holidays. Keeping in mind that this incident started in September and ended in early November. Because school just started, there aren't any real breaks during that time period. And you asking where the other 2 baby daddies at? Why don't you ask her? Because she the one who chose them. At the end of the day, those kids were supposed to be in her custody. So everything that went on was 100% her fault. I said.
It is what it is, y'all. The reason why I did this conversation so in depth with the one topic tonight is because this is one of the things that I've realized over time has become my focus in a lot of my work. You know, I for a long time I was focused on racism. I'm still focused on racism. I'm still focused on destroying the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. I'm still focused on destroying the agendas of the LGBT community. Hey, listen, gay people can do what gay people do. That's between them and God. When it comes down to me and my children and the changing of society, as it were, we're not going to allow that to happen. So the LGBT community, the goddamn African that calls us Akata, the motherfucking red man, the goddamn feminist, whoever it is we have to talk about. But tonight, I wanted to give a shout out to Kevin Samuels because to me, I didn't agree. Let me tell you, like some people say, you know how everybody, when they talk about Kevin Samuels, let me tell you this last thing before I get out of here. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me tonight. Let me tell you this last thing. You know, most people, when they talk about Kevin Samuels, what do they say? Can somebody tell me? When you talk about Kevin Samuels, what do you say? You say, matter of fact, I want you guys to tell me in the chat. After he died, if they ask you, what do you think about Kevin Samuels? And you agreed with him even when you agree with him, what do these pussy ass niggas say? Let's see. If anybody knows. Let me pop your bubble. When people talk about Kevin Samuels after he died, even when you agree with him, most people say, I didn't agree with everything he did. But, you know, there was something he said that was right. It's that pussy-ass mentality trying to dissociate from his controversy, when in actuality, his controversy was the most true stuff. His controversy was what made him Kevin Samuels. But let me tell you the truth. I don't agree with everything Kevin Samuels said. Like, for instance, I don't agree when Kevin Samuels went on Vlad TV, a red man's platform, and the first words out of his mouth. You can go look up the Kevin Samuels Vlad TV interview. The first words out of Kevin Samuels' mouth was, you know, Papa was a Rolling Stone. He was talking about his father. The very first question that the red man asked, very strategic, at the height of, listen to this, at the height of Kevin Samuels' popularity, Vlad TV, this red man who has been accused of being the police, this red man who's accused of being a culture vulture, who's accused of basically trying to infiltrate our culture and basically get our people to snitch and get all this little information, exploit us for views. He somehow got Kevin Samuels at the height of his career, and I vehemently disagree with that. I don't give a, and so a lot of people like to say that was a business decision. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck. Kevin Samuels should have never went on Vlad TV. That was just a spit in everybody's face, whether Kevin knows it or not. And I wish I could have told him myself, I don't give a fuck about business. There comes a time where the culture is more important than the bag. And I think that's in 2023. The culture is more important than the bag. That's not saying that the bag is important. But if there's two things, and one thing's going to be compromised for right now, it needs to be the bag. You need to compromise the bag for a fucking week, for a month, for a year. If it means that you need to hold your culture intact. What it means is, when I say your culture, you hold your fucking nuts. You hold the truth. Because the true culture is the truth of the Most High God, and standing with that. And so we need to call out all this shit. Kevin Samuels was assassinated. Nipsey Hussle was assassinated. And I'm going to give you the truth. I've heard a small whisper. This is the smallest little whisper in the world. I've heard the smallest little whisper that Nipsey Hussle or Kevin Samuels might have faked their death. You've heard about this. You've heard about celebrities possibly death now. It's possible. I don't know. You got XX Tentacion. You got all this. Hell, the first one we talked about before social media was who? Tupac Shakur. The late, great Tupac that we always talk about. The biggest conspiracy for the longest time was he faked his death. So now this is passing over into this new social media area. You say people like, you can go look it up. Nipsey Hussle faked his death. That was a fake body laying on the floor. all type of things. I'm not saying it's not true. What I'm saying is this: regardless of if they faked their death or if they were really killed, Nipsey Hussle and Kevin Samuels in particular were assassinated. I'm going to say it again. Whether their physical body or just their character was assassinated, they were assassinated, and that was for a reason. They took out Kevin Samuels in real life, or they just made him fake his death because he was what he stood for. Nipsey Hussle, they either killed him in real life, or I'll go with the fringe conspiracy theorists that say Nipsey Hussle killed himself, or I mean he faked his death and now he's living in the Bahamas. The reason why Nipsey Hussle's character, his rapper, was killed off, if you want to say that, was the same reason why Lil Wayne is still running around here talking about racism doesn't exist. You had to kill a Nipsey character. You had to kill a Kevin Samuels character. And I don't even believe in the death conspiracy. I mean, it's interesting to think about. But what I do know is Kevin Samuels was killed. And you need to go listen to those 911 phone calls. Go listen to the 911 phone calls of Kevin Samuels' death. Kevin Samuels' 911 phone call. You're going to hear the nurse. She's literally, basically, you can imagine her just slapping this nigga in the face while he's dead. This is the most disrespectful phone call. It was a very, just like Kanye West's mother phone call. Go listen to these phone calls. Kanye West's mother 911 call. It's the most disturbing thing how they just act so dumb. I might play that once just to show you guys. Go look up the Donda West 911 call. Everybody that calls, I found them dead. I don't know what to do. And the 911 people be telling them to do something. Actually, the Kanye West mom 911 call is even more disrespectful than the Kevin Samuels 911 call. Let me read the comments. Does anybody remember these? Do you know that there's a thing called fucking YouTube that you can find all this shit? Go find it after this video has ended. Go listen to Donda West 911 call. Go listen to that and then come back and leave a comment on this video and say, oh my God. Go listen to, and I need you to scroll. Don't just press the very first video. Scroll until the one that's the longest one or the one that looks like it has it all. Go listen to the Kevin Samuels 911 call. It's about 9 minutes. You're going to hear it's complete bullshit. Maximus says the sisterhood feminist culture is uglier than Masterpiece Sneaker. That's a good one. I'm glad I read that. That's funny as hell. The sisterhood of feminist culture is uglier than a Masterpiece sneaker. I'll raise you one. It's uglier than a Birdman lugs. It's uglier. What's worse? What's the ugliest shoe of all of these three? I'll give you 4. The ugliest shoe. The S. Carter, Sean Carter, Jay-Z shoe. The G Unit shoe. The Masterpiece sneaker. Or the Birdman lugs. Talk to me in the chat. Which is the ugliest and which one would you rather wear? The Birdman lugs, the G Unit sneaker, the S. Carter, or the what was the other one? Damn, there was one more. Oh, the Master P. Infinite Charm says, fuck it, the Yeezys. Fair enough. I'll give you that. Mind you, I accidentally deleted the video. I was in the mall the other day. I seen some fake ass Yeezys at the little kiosk. They selling fake ass Yeezys with no brand on them bitches. Just ugly than a motherfucker. You know I love Kanye, but some of them motherfuckers just ugly and just they're ugly they're clearly ugly, guys. Come on. Like, are we really living in the Hadron Collider like that? We're not gonna admit that those are ugly, even if you're wearing them because they're ugly and cool ugly. They're ugly. They're traditionally ugly shoes. Kanye made those shoes to be traditionally ugly by standards. The same way Kanye is crazy, his shoes are fucking ugly. Can we say that? Mark Sanchez said, fuck it. If I had to go do it. Mark Sanchez says he went to Google, he typed in the Master P sneaker, the S. Carter, the G Unit, and the Master P. He said, I would rather rock the G Units. Infinite Charm said the G Unit. I gotta look these up. Wait a minute. I kind of remember the G Units. I think they had those two little stripes in the front. G Unit sneakers. Didn't they have those two little stripes in the front? No, wait a minute. That might have been the S. Carters. Oh yeah, they got the two little stripes in the front. The red. Oh, it's red, white, and blue. I just remembered the two little stripes. I thought it was red and blue. So yeah, these are the G Units. Which one would you rather, guys, before I get out of here? These are the G Units. Okay. Those are the G Units. What was the other one? The Master P? Master P sneaker. Oh, these are some ugly motherfuckers. God. They're not ugly, actually. Hold on. I mean, these are Master P Moneyattis. The Moneyattis. These ain't ugly. They're not necessarily ugly. These are the Moneyattis. I might just rock these. Damn, I might kind of rock them. Those are the Moneyatti by Master P. Now, some of these are kind of ugly. Like these Moneyattis, these are, I would never rock this. I would never rock that. Okay, so you got the Master P, but the gold Moneyattis, I would rock these gold Moneyattis. So you got Master P, you got the G Units. Who else do we have? We had the Birdman lugs. Somebody put that in the chat. Birdman lugs. I'm about to get out of here in the next, literally in the next 20 minutes. The Birdman lugs ain't that bad, matter of fact. But damn, they just look so cheap. I just can't see myself rocking the Birdman lugs. Look, they got the little bird on there. You see the bird? They got the little bird on there, the Birdman lugs. You see the bird right there? These are the Birdman lugs, but god damn. No, but these are, no, fuck that. These are the Birdman lugs. These are the original Birdman lugs. These are the ones that I remember. Nigga, why the fuck would I wear these when Timberland exists? Talk to me in the chat. I remember when I saw these, I said, why the fuck I wear this when Timberland literally exists? Why would you come out with this shoe in the middle, at the height of Timberland's career? Like, the Timberland shoe shits on this. What are you talking about? Shout out to New York and shout out to the Timberlands. I remember I had a pair of black Timberlands in the 8th grade. I just thought I was the shit. They were so fucking... I might just go buy a pair of Matter of fact, it's sold. I'm buying a pair of Timberlands. I'm buying a pair of black Timberlands. God damn it, fuck it. Just for my nigga, cause this Birdman shit, the Birdman lugs. This looks like Mario's shoe. Look at this shit. This looks like Mario, you know Mario and Luigi. This looks like Mario and Luigi's shoe. Can y'all see this? Hold on. Do y'all see this? This looks like literally Mario and Luigi's shoe. Have you seen Mario and Luigi's shoe? Let's look at Mario and Luigi's shoe. That just came out. Now they're selling, they were selling the big red boots. Now they're selling Mario's shoes. We're living in the Large Hadron Collider. Hold on. I can't even find it. But okay, let's get back to the point because I'm about to get out of here. I showed you the Birdman lugs. I showed you the G Unit sneakers. I showed you the Birdman lugs, G-Unit sneakers. What are the four, guys? Birdman lugs, G-Unit sneakers. The Master P's. I showed you the Master P, the Money Yachty. The last one is Master P. Oh, S. Carter. The Jay-Z shoe. You guys tell me what you would rather wear. Master P shoes, Birdman shoes, 50 Cent and G-Unit shoes. Look at these ugly ass S. Carters. These have to be the ugliest pair of shoes that I've seen out of all four. These are the ugliest. I don't know what the fuck Jay-Z was thinking. Hold on. Why would Jay-Z wear this fucking shoe? Look at this ugly ass shit. Hold on. Look at this ugly ass video game shoe. This looks like some shit in the video game. This looks like some Grand Theft Auto 3 shit. Maximus said the Brokeback. Which ones are the Brokeback Mountains, Maximus? Maximus, which ones are the Brokeback Mountains? Yo, the Brokeback Mountains? But look at these ugly ass S. Carters. Is this not the ugliest shit you've ever seen in your fucking life? That has to be the ugliest shit you've ever seen in your life. And Jay-Z must not have no style. You ever heard that song by you ever heard Cameron diss Jay-Z on that song? I don't think Jay-Z has no style. He has some good raps, but why would you allow them to come out with this shoe right here? This shit makes me mad, bro. These S. Carters make me mad, bro. There's no way you had a team. You had a team of people and you came up with this, and then they brought you this picture and you said, yeah, put that shit on the shelf. Make 1 million pairs of this shit and give this to my fans. Who the fuck? Okay, so we all agree. I'm not even gonna allow you guys to vote on that one. I think it's unanimous that the S. Carters are the ugliest fucking shoe known to man. Which ones are the better ones? What's the best shoe that we've seen? The S. No, not the S. Carter. The G-Units, the Birdman lugs, or the Master P's. Talk to me in the chat. Go look them up on your side if you didn't see it before. Yo. He said these S. Carters is something Joe Biden would wear while marching on Selma. You see? Go look up Joe Biden marching on Selma. Who the fuck is this nigga? Oh, we're marching on Selma. Nigga, we didn't ask you for that. Hold on. We didn't ask you to march on Selma. Somebody put that in the chat. Joe Biden, he laced up, after he told a black man, you ain't black, he laced up his S. Carters and went with fucking Al Sharpton to the Bloody Sunday. Somebody put that in the chat. The Bloody Sunday on Selma. I guess this is some annual shit where a bunch of coon-ass niggas march on a bridge. For what? What are you marching on this bridge for? What are you commemorating? I didn't even know about this shit until this year. Allegedly, they've been doing this shit since Obama, I guess, and before. Does every president do this shit? Or is it just the super fucking the panderers? Or like Kevin Samuels used to say, the Pander Bears. Which one is it? Did Donald Trump march on Selma? I highly doubt it, because I think I would have talked about it on my online pro bono interactive learning course, in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Look at this shit. All of these people, look, all the smiles, all the cell phones, everybody joining hand in hand. Somebody put that in the chat. Though hand join in hand, the wicked will not go unpunished. Look at all this shit right here. You got all the usual suspects. And it's the same thing year after year. Even they could change the face and it doesn't matter. You niggas are done. The same like this dude right here. This nigga's done too. This nigga's completely finished. Finito. And you had the nerve to say what? The Sierra's prayer? Talk to me in the chat. You had the nerve, out of all the things in the world, to say to the Most High God, the Sierra's prayer.
Bing, pow,
who's really in the chat right now, guys? I need I love everybody, but I need everybody watching, unless, of course, most of the people that are watching me are federal agents. You know my thesis? I think that the most people that are watching in the clouds, in the silence, are federal agents and my family that doesn't talk to me anymore. Because I've noticed we'll have 15, 12, 13 people in the chat, but only 4 people will be commenting. I don't like that. What do you all think about Russell Wilson? I guess, you know what's funny? The sisterhood will say he's a strong man, he's a confident man, he's a good man, and everything else. Do you see, gentlemen? Remember I told you, when they start telling you you're not a real man, ask them who are they comparing you to? Can somebody put that in the chat? When somebody says you're not a real man, who are you comparing me to? You're either comparing me to your grandfather who's fucking dead and gone, or you're comparing me to Barack Obama, some unattainable ass nigga, when in actuality, even Michelle Obama said she was tired of Barack Obama. Even Michelle Obama said she was tired of Barack Obama. So even if you try to compare me to Barack Obama, you're still not satisfied, right? But now I guess Russell Wilson, you could add Russell Wilson to the list of good black men that we need to be like them. Gentlemen, do you see why I tell you to grab your nuts? Put a 7 in the chat if you see why I tell you to grab your nuts, because this is what they would have you become, and they would give you a good pat on the back. And you think it's a good thing that they give you a pat on the back because you've been raised by your mother since 1970. So you've been searching for the validation of this woman. So she gives you a pat on the back. It doesn't fucking matter if your integrity is shattered. This nigga's integrity is shattered. Taking over a stepson. Not only did he take over a stepson, after she fucked a bunch of rappers, she fucked Lil Bow Wow, she fucked 50 Cent, she fucked Future, and she had a kid with Future. Not to mention whoever she fucked that's not famous. Now you're the fucking, look at this nigga's face. This is the same type of nigga right here that we always talk about. This is what we talk about. Doesn't it all come full circle? All praise be unto the Most High God, y'all. It all comes full circle. I'm about to get out of here. It could have been anywhere in the world, but you would here with me tonight. I'm not going to keep too much of your time because I know you got to work in the morning, but maybe I'll come through with a Talking Shit Tuesday just to parlay with y'all tomorrow. But this nigga right here is basically Russell Wilson without the bag. Somebody put that in the chat. This is what Russell Wilson looks like without the bag. This is what Russell Wilson looks like with the bag. And again, you got women saying the Sierra's prayer. Go look on my YouTube channel and scroll down on the video I talked about Sierra's prayer. You got women literally praying to, I would assume, the Most High God. Maybe they're praying to Lucifer for Sierra's prayer. Because you got to be praying to not my God if you want a man that's going to be this bitch ass nigga, letting you dress and show your fucking body to the rest of the world. That's supposed to be his. What, in the sake of what? Entertainment? Get the fuck out of here. And this is what they'll try to tell you, black man, that you need to be like. Wow. You need to be like this or Pookie and Ray Ray. Mark Sanchez, very, very good point. I'm glad I read that comment. Very good point, because you're allowed to be two ways to these black women. The two ways that they'll fuck you and allow you to be in the house is if you're this nigga taking over for her kids and allowing her to dress and do whatever the fuck she want. Or if you're Pookie and Ray Ray, of course, you can drink the kids' Capri Sun and you can eat all the kids' Lunchables after you fuck the baby mama. So anyway, Kevin Samuels was assassinated. These are the owners of BET. Somebody put that in the chat. It's a beautiful time to be alive. Kevin Samuels was assassinated. These are the owners of BET. Ask yourself what that's about. Ice Spice is teaching the children how to twerk and grab their fucking pussy. So ask yourself what that's about. And I'll still pay anybody $7 right now on live stream if anybody could call. 30 seconds. All you got to do is give me 7 seconds and say this sentence aloud, and I will cash app you $7 whole. Does anybody want to come on the stream? $7 whole. Say this with your tongue, and I'll give you $7 to your cash app tonight, the moment the stream ends. Matter of fact, I'll send you $7 while the stream is going, just to show you that I'm serious. If you can say this from your mouth. You got these niggas walking around here, and again, this is the reason why these women disrespect us, because there's too many pussy niggas out here like this, allowing this to be the game. Until the next time I see you, holla at your motherfucking boy. I might just do a live stream tomorrow. I don't know. Till next time I see you guys, you already know what it is. Matter of fact, let me see if I got one more video before I go. Just a random fucking video. Just to show that I'm the receipt king. Oh, this is a perfect last video. How could I forget? I have 2 more videos, sorry.
Question is, how do I get married if all you're going if the man that
well, you want the answer?
I have a child.
You want the answer? The chances are you don't. It's highly likely you won't. And that's what we need to start telling women. If you decide to make a baby before you get married, you are unlikely to get married. Every other race seems to know this. For you, as a mother of as a single mother with a child, with a man that you said was behind the curve, he was mental, had some mental whatever going on, whatever, immature and young. How is it fair for you to take your child and ask another man to raise it as his own? How is it fair to him when you said that child is going to be a liability to him? How is it fair?
Life ain't fair.
How the fuck can you say that and then ask me how it should be fair to you? If you can understand it that way, shut those tears off. You can be that fucking cold-hearted when it gets that way. See, gentlemen, you see how quick she was willing to say fuck you to the men? But yeah, she got these crocodile ass tears when it's her feelings hurt. That's why I want my critics and detractors to say they got no problem putting this shit on men. But then I ask them, how's it fair to have to go raise another man's kid? Life ain't fair.
Sensational.
Oh, let me call. Hey, I'm gonna give 7 minutes to my brother. Just called on the stream last minute. Fuck it. Let's get a call from my brother real quick.
Yo, Jay, can you hear me?
Yo, what up, brother?
Nah, shit, at work, man. I'm on my lunch break.
Hold on. Let me audio. We about to get out of here. I'm gonna give you 7 minutes. Talk your shit, dog.
What's the script I'm reading from?
Man, just whatever you seen tonight. You can talk on whatever you seen tonight.
Ah, shit. Well, pretty much, you already know it. They assassinated Kevin Samuels because he was trending in our community, and it would have took us in a different direction. But unfortunately, the powers that be didn't want to see that happen. So we down this road, unfortunately. But we're gonna fix it somehow, one way or another. We're gonna fix it. Even though a lot of people probably don't want to let us lead or protect, we the only thing we got. We the closest thing to protection we got.
Can you hear me, de facto?
Yeah.
Now,
I hear you.
So let me ask you this. Does it sound crazy to say that Kevin Samuels was literally killed?
Nah, it really don't.
Doesn't it make more sense to believe that he was killed? I mean, like, so he died a year after his rise to fame. Out of all of his 57 years of life, he happened to die the year after he got famous.
That's how the algorithm do us.
Ooh, ooh. Damn, y'all. Somebody put that in the chat. Kevin Samuels was taken out by the algorithm.
I hate to say it, but it's true. Cause if you just study trends on YouTube, people that trend and go like maybe from Twitter to YouTube, and they get like millions and millions of dollars, if they're not part of the establishment or just downright degenerative, they're gonna get at least murdered, or their platform gonna get taken over by somebody else. I mean, it's proof. You can just look around YouTube and see it. And the people who talk about nothing and gaming, they seem to can stay or don't have to change what they talking about, or don't have to monitor what they saying. It's just weird. But yeah, I'm sure it's the algorithm did it. Because they already police talking points and thoughts, like thought crimes. That's what this is really all about. They want to make how we think a crime. And if they can do it without us even typing, then they already got us beat. Because they know if we think something to identify the people who think that way, and boom, they got us. But that was what that was about. To identify all the men who thought like we think.
Wait. Slow that down real quick for the people in the back, because we about to get out of here. But you just said something powerful that I might not have even said. I might have forgot to say. Can you say that again for the people? Explain that like we're all in third grade.
That experiment with Kevin Samuels was them monitoring the people that watched him and basically criminalizing thoughts that we had. So where if they knew we identified with red pill, manosphere talking points, shit like that, or anything of that nature, black pill talking points, anything. If it was masculine in nature or what they would call misogynist in nature, they would automatically ding us, and it would be like a thought crime. They even do it on Twitter. Like
wow,
if you
like
pay
on
for
some
Twitter Blue.
on some 1984 shit.
Exactly. That's what it is though. Even with Twitter Blue, they doing the same thing. If you pay for Twitter Blue, You got like a score. You can't post certain shit, or if you post certain shit, it works against your score. It's called a
Wait,
social
wait,
score.
wait, 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 wait. Stop, stop, stop. Slow it down. What did you say?
On Twitter, they have a social score deal for Twitter Blue. If you pay for it, if you pay for Twitter Blue and you post something that
Wait,
is
wait, wait. Slow
basically,
down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Is this that Elon Musk shit?
yeah.
Okay, explain it to us like we're in third grade.
Well, Twitter is a free website. You can go on and start a page. And then they have something else called Twitter Blue. You pay a little extra for it, maybe like $10 a month, and you can post pretty much whatever you want. But the trick is you can't post whatever you want, because if you do, it dings your social score. And everything that you put online, one day it's going to be held against your social score. But they haven't went to this fully yet, but some parts of society have already gone to it. And if you post anything against LGBT, anything like that, against feminism, anything like that, it's going to go against your credit score. Well, not a credit score, but your social score.
That's suspicious.
Interesting. So you're saying that Kevin Samuels, in a sense, they whoever they are, they were monitoring the type of people that were attracted to Kevin Samuels.
Exactly. That's why they promote people who did watch his channel to other red pill talking point or spaces on YouTube. Basically, if you came
Wait,
after, they recommend that to you now in the algorithms because they know you watched it.
so wait. What's the goal again? Remind me.
The
What's the goal
goal
of that?
was to identify as many men that think, you know, pro their interests. And if they can identify who you are, they're gonna always watch you. Now they don't necessarily want to do nothing now, but they're gonna watch you. They might blackmail you in the future, but they're gonna do something to provoke you at some point. Even me, I've had it happen a couple times, and I'm like, I know this person doesn't know me offline, but it's odd that this person is contacting me out of nowhere. It's weird. It's a rabbit hole that it make you look crazy when you go down it, but it's not. It's really true. We're being monitored.
So that kind of reminds me of the conversation I was having with the brothers about Kanye. Would you say that Kanye is kind of falls into that, whether knowingly or not, falls into that same category? Like, and I've thought that before. Like, I've already know anybody that publicly still stands with Kanye, they're going to look crazy.
Yeah, he does, but they don't too much really care about that because even if you were to follow Kanye wholeheartedly, you would end up a Republican. So either way, it's not gonna really do nothing. You just have to take the good with the bad and spit the bad out with Kanye. And that's why they don't too much care about Kanye, because they know as far as you'll follow him, it's only going to be a detriment to you as a black man. You're not rich. You're not a Republican. You're just a black man. And yes, so most of the things that he says is true, but it's kind of the other stuff. And they don't too much care because it's like, who's going to believe that? Who's going to follow that? Who's going to identify as what he identifies as?
Ah, so it's almost like if anybody actually truly follows like what Kanye's saying, or if anybody really lives like Kanye's living, that's who they really want to identify because they're like, oh, this we got to get like you. Does that make sense? Like
Exactly.
they know you'd have to be an extremist to be like Kanye for real.
Exactly. Exactly.
Wow,
And
that's
a right
deep.
extremist. You'd have to be a black man who's an outright member. You'd literally have to be that. That's he admitted it. He said it. Kanye
Oh,
said
and
that.
you also did say that you did say and I you just said that in that kind of blew my mind. You said if you truly follow Kanye, you're gonna become a Republican.
Yeah, because the
Solo,
ideals and the
hold on,
morals.
solo, you hear that?
you'd be
Solo, what you
completely
think about
against
that?
it.
Tell us.
Like now, I'm completely against pretty much the Democrat and the liberal agenda. I just can't support it. I can't support anything they're doing.
Of
It's
course.
antichrist.
Of course. I mean, but that's the whole thing, right? It's like we can't just run from one house to the other. I mean, we can't forget about Richard Nixon, a Republican. We can't forget about George Bush, his father or the son, Republicans. I mean,
Exactly.
so that's where I want to go with that. But lastly, let me say this before we get out of here. Let me show you one more video. Well, actually, you know what? I got a lot of videos. Let me ask you what you think about this.
You're watching KPRC2, Houston's home for news.
We are back with a story we continue to follow. Critics of the Harris County Jail once again putting the spotlight on overcrowding. They say inmates are sitting in jail a lot longer because of a backlog of 911 calls.
They maintain it is making conditions at the jail worse and is leading to more inmates getting seriously hurt or killed. Andy Sirota is near downtown to explain.
Civil rights attorney Randall Callanan says those 911 calls are critical pieces of evidence and that they're not being entered into the criminal justice system fast enough so that prosecutors and defense attorneys can analyze them. And as a result, he says the average length of stay in jail for an inmate has dramatically increased. 911 calls, evidence that can be crucial to a court case, used to either clear a person's name or perhaps find them guilty. But because of a current backlog, civil rights attorney Randall Callanan insists inmates are staying in jail longer, which contributes to the overcrowding, and that under those conditions, inmates are more likely to be seriously hurt or worse.
This is not just an inconvenience. This is causing death. This is causing injury.
Callanan claims the Harris County Sheriff's Office has a backlog of 12,000 911 requests from the local criminal justice system and 11,000 from HPD.
The slowness in getting this evidence to the system has contributed to what the sheriff said, 201-day average stay for a Harris County jail inmate, 60 days for other jails.
Callanan.
Listen to that, de facto, in Harris County, where I'm living at. You said you was living in Houston for a minute, huh? Or around Texas, right?
Yeah, I've lived in Houston kind of, sporadically, not just live there, but yeah.
But you've been around. So out here in Houston, I keep on showing the videos of more and more black men being killed by the police in custody. And now they said, and I said it before, but another black man was killed. And I have another video of another black man that was just recently killed. I'll play it tomorrow. But they're saying that the average stay for an average person in jail, mind you could go to jail for parking ticket shit. The average stay for people in there is 200 days, but in other jails in America, all the average stay is 60 days. So usually when you go to county jail, you only stay about 60 days. In Harris County, you're staying 200 days and they're dying in there.
Shit, I know, because that's the last thing I did for like 60 days. I went
Right.
for like 2 months.
I couldn't do it. I've been, you know what it is? Like, I've literally been too humble my entire life to sit in jail for too long. Like, I don't know. I think that's what it is. Like, I've been punished my entire life. I've been on suspension. I've been detention, expulsion. I got my ass whooped. I've been shamed and ridiculed. I just can't see myself sitting in that cell. And I know I can't help it, but at this point in my life, I've taken the journey to run. De facto, holla at your boy. Thank you for calling in. If you come in tomorrow, we'll chop it up a little bit longer, brother. Thank you for coming in.
All right, shit, tomorrow, shit, I'm off, so shit, I just hop on the live with you tomorrow.
For sure, brother. Thank you. You dropped some bombs tonight, low key. Everybody, y'all, running back. Give your favorite emoji for the brother de facto. He said some real stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna holler at you. I'm gonna holler at you later, brother. Thank you for calling in.
Peace and love, everybody in the chat. All right.
Peace. So, let me say this again with this Harris County shit. Shout out to de facto. With this Harris County shit, I keep on showing you over and over. They're dying in that jail. I'm not going. Somebody put that in the chat. Before I get out of here, I'm already past my time. I'm not getting the 5 hours. The last thing I'm saying is this. Nipsey Hussle was assassinated. Kevin Samuels was assassinated. Shit. Tupac Shakur was assassinated. How long will they kill our prophets while we stand around and look? Some say that's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. But until the meantime, I'm on the run. These motherfuckers going to have to earn their paycheck. Somebody put that in the chat. They're going to have to earn their paycheck if they're coming for J-Lethal.
Well, tonight a Katy man is out on bond after he fled from state troopers 3 different times, twice at high speeds and once on foot. Thanks so much for joining us at 10. I'm Keith Garvin.
Good evening. I'm Daniela Guzman. Well, the evidence could not be clearer. The most recent chase on the Katy freeway was all documented and shared on his vlog. KPRC2's Bryce Newberry has the wild video, all new at 10 o'clock.
One of those high-speed chases reached speeds of more than 120 miles an hour, putting everyone on the road at risk. But once the suspect's vlog made it on YouTube, troopers tracked him down.
So a reason for the stop is your expired SIM tag.
The routine traffic stop on February 4th captured in this video posted on YouTube. A state trooper asking the driver for his license.
Then go ahead and step out with me as well.
But without delay, the driver sped down the Katy freeway, changing lanes and swerving around cars as seen in this YouTube video. Texas state troopers tried stopping 23-year-old Alan Lynch, shown in this Alabama mugshot. Twice before this, the tag on his Impala folded up and believed to be fraudulent.
So, y'all, I got away.
After the state trooper stopped the pursuit, Lynch kept the camera rolling. He parked and hid out for what he said was up to 4 hours.
They ain't gonna get, because they gotta catch me first. They gonna have to catch me first, man. I ain't finna jail. You feel? I think I'm finna make their job easy. You think I'm gonna make their job easy? Their job is to catch us. Our job is to run away.
He also...
Yeah, man. Somebody put that in the chat. He said their job is to catch us. Our job is to run away. I need you guys to really, really, really grasp the concept of that. He clearly said, yeah, I ran away from them 3 goddamn times. You think I'm going to just make it easy? Their job, their literal job. It's not just a hobby. It's not just, oh, let's just accidentally catch some niggas if they're doing wrong. No, their job is to catch us. And our job is to run away. Shout out to this brother. And if anybody knows his name, let me find out his commissary information or his Cash App information. I'm going to send him a little money in the jail because I think they caught him. But this brother is clearly one of us. Runaway slave gang.
Well, tonight a Katy man is out on bond after he fled from state troopers 3 different times, twice at high speeds and once on foot. Thanks so much for joining us at 10. I'm Keith Garvin.
Good evening. I'm Daniela Guzman. Well, the evidence could not be clearer. The most recent chase on the Katy freeway was all documented and shared on his vlog. KPRC2's Bryce Newberry has the wild video, all new at 10 o'clock.
One of those high-speed chases reached speeds of more than 120 miles an hour, putting everyone on the road at risk. But once the suspect's vlog made it on YouTube, troopers tracked him down.
So a reason for the stop is your expired SIM tag.
The routine traffic stop on February 4th captured in this video posted on YouTube. A state trooper asking the driver for his license.
Then go ahead and step out with me as well.
But without delay, the driver sped down the Katy freeway, changing lanes and swerving around cars as seen in this YouTube video. Texas state troopers tried stopping 23-year-old Alan Lynch, shown in this Alabama mugshot. Twice before this, the tag on his Impala folded up and believed to be fraudulent.
So, y'all, I got away.
After the state trooper stopped the pursuit, Lynch kept the camera rolling. He parked and hid out for what he said was up to 4 hours.
They ain't gonna get, because they gotta catch me first. They gonna have to catch me first, man. I ain't finna jail. You feel? I think I'm finna make their job easy. You think I'm gonna make their job easy? Their job is to catch us. Our job is to run away.
He also showed the tire damaged as he fled in this video on YouTube.
This the outcome of the what happened.
DPS writing on Twitter, bragging about evading from troopers on social media is one way to get law enforcement attention in Harris County.
That's like the third time that they tried me, bro. They keep trying me, bro.
According to court documents, troopers tried stopping him September 2nd because of the temporary tag violation and smelled marijuana when they walked up to his car. When asked to exit the vehicle, he sped off then too. He ran on foot when a trooper tried to stop him on September 7th.
Yo, what's good, man? So I made it back home.
Lynch then recorded from a bed, sharing a message to all his viewers.
Nobody tried none of that stuff at home, because it's not safe.
Court records show a judge set Lynch's bond at $20,000, which he posted today, but state troopers tell us more charges could be coming. I'm Bryce.
He like, yo, how? Look at him. Trying to make it make sense. Bro. He's like, how, bro? Where's that fucking noise? I know y'all have it. I know y'all have that noise. Where's the noise? What's the song when Kevin Samuels, that trumpet? What's that song? The Kevin Samuels trumpet. I'm about to be out of here. The Kevin Samuels trumpet. Hold on. What is it called? Why did I do? Shout out to my nigga. Holla at your boy and please vibrate higher. Kevin! I'ma holla at y'all. I'm gonna be here tomorrow.
New checks on me, they clear. Got a naked on the test. Got my diamonds on them bears. Got my diamonds on them bears. They hit that booty in bears. Know your mama's over there. No, she always there. Got my diamonds on them bears. Got my diamonds on them bears. Got my diamonds on them bears. Too many chains on me, them bears. Got my diamonds on. Got my diamonds on them bears. Too many chains on me in bed. I'm feeling, I'm running it up. Drop my cup, 4x4, I'm picking you up. On my way, and I'm drunk down. On my way, and I'm drunk. Walking, got him on stand. Diamonds yelling louder than can. Yeah, can't fit for the expense. But I seen that we so embarrassed. And it fit, but it really ain't fair. Shawty sitting on it like a chair. It ain't me, cause I'm standing right here. Don't care, but I'm not that careless. Check it, gotta go clear. Got a naked on the terrace. Got my diamonds on them purse. Got my diamonds on them barrels. And the mom is over there. No, she always there. Got my diamonds on them purse. I think we go, we know I'm drunk right now. I think we go, we know I'm upside down. On my way, and I'm drunk down, yeah. On my way, and I'm drunk down, yeah. With someone that kiss cares. Put a ring on her, baby, it's marriage. On the PJ, just let it pass.
So she want me to meet both parents. Get these diamonds on me shine like the iPhone. Kick back, hit it like a rifle. Ran it down like snake. Bobby, I like. I asked her who's it. She told me set the one. The diamonds is violent. You know they hitting from all angles. 100K right in your palm angels. I rub on her butt, it's a palm angel. Never stop playing. Look back, look Holla at your boy. Thank y'all. Till the next time I see you, please vibrate higher.